Hello everybody and welcome to the Soul Calibur EU Online Series 3 Finals. My name is Danarai, I'm joined by Hayate on commentary. How are you doing today, Hayate?
Fine, very good. Very excited.
Fine? There we go, very excited. Hype is the answer you should tell me.
It's been a long time that I didn't see some Soul Calibur matches, so I'm very excited to see who's gonna win today.
That's what we'd like to hear. We've got a stacked bracket for your finals watching delectation. We've got Rufus versus Headcheese, Silas versus Yin, Haba versus Andy Roo, Dexus versus Dom. And as you can see, our first game of the finals is going to be Headcheese versus Rufus. Both S1 ranked online. One of them's a Taki, one of them's a Servi, Terra, something else. Never know who Headcheese is going to play. How do you think this match is going to go, Hayato?
I'm sure Rufus is the favorite here because of all the tournaments he wins.
Very true, yeah. Rufus has won a fair few online tournaments. He is the online king,
yeah,
as everybody knows him as.
But Cervantes in season 2 is very intimidating. I think he might be one of the best characters in the game. So
definitely since season 2, he's been buffed a lot. He is a very good character in season 2.
I'm
excited to see this.
I actually never seen a match from Rufus versus Cervantes, so.
Oh really? So you're not entirely sure what kind of matchup he plays?
Oh, nice finish.
Damn, Headcheese going in, mashing those buttons, not giving Rufus any opportunity to block. As I say that, it goes for a cheeky little 9A. Damn, yeah, 2 668 plus Bs in a row. Man is just pressing buttons. It's all out attack here. There is so much money on the line right now.
Yeah, it's traditionally a matchup not good for Cervantes in previous Soul Calibur, but this game is crazy, so I don't know. For now, it's very tight.
Yeah, 668 plus G takes it for Rufus in the first round, first game. Rufus looking to be on top right now, but you know, Headcheese taking it down to the wire.
Oh, nice finish. Minus 18.
Oh, he tries to step 668 plus B. Bad call by Headcheese. The degenerate move doing work.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay, the teleport. Good call by Headcheese. So if anybody knows, oh my god, what a great call by Rufus. It looked like it was all going to be Headcheese in that second half of that round. Hitting him with the lows, trying to get him in the best position possible. But then, you know, 6xp lethal hit is such a good move.
Yeah. Taki's ring out options are very crazy in this game. Very dominating match from Rufus for now. Headcheese has to use his meter right now.
It seems to be a common theme with a lot of European players that they don't like using their meter even in the most dire situations. And there we go, Rufus popping one of his bars, he's popping one of his batteries, making full use of it. Headcheese sitting at red guard in guts. This is not a good look.
Yeah, and he finally used 1 meter. He will go for probably the A6B. Yeah.
As if there was anything else that you should go for us. That's not going to work, is it? No. Rufus just a bit too overzealous with the second bar usage, not ducking the follow-up on 4BA. Rufus about to take this first game. Oh, the nasty. X-Range type of Oh my god. Oh my god. This is why I love Soul Calibur, man. In the most dire situations, you can pull out the nastiest comebacks. Alright, Headcheese pushing forward with an offense again.
Oh, and counter it. Cervantes doing a lot of damage.
Good Rising BB.
Yeah, and Rising BB is one of few moves that Taki loses her advantage even on hit. So he really has to take the advantage right after.
Both players one mix-up away from losing this. Good call by Headcheese. Grab broken by Rufus though. Oh, through the disco kicks. That was so risky. If he'd done that at the wrong time, the hitbox from one of her kicks would have ended Headcheese's life. That was such a risky move, but you know, it paid off.
Yeah, now Rufus has 2 meters, so he's gonna probably use one first.
He's got 2
Quickly,
meters, but on a life deficit, but not on a... Oh my... What a bad call by Rufus.
I never
Definitely-
seen Rufus doing this.
There seems like a... Yeah, for sure. He never really does that from what I can recall from some of the tournaments. Good call by Headcheese, doesn't want to deal with the mix-up.
Oh, he's very in bad position!
Oh my god! 3k gets blocked. 6A BBB Soul Charge extension. This could be really bad for Headcheese if Rufus just gets the right move. Trying to get for the Guard Crush Soul Charge activation. Rufus is not giving up. Headcheese doesn't stop this shuriken! This is so bad. Oh, okay, this is it. Oh my god. That was such a dominating game for Rufus, and he dropped it in the last. Just couldn't come back.
Yeah, and Sarantis is a very, very solid defensive character, so it's very dangerous to do risky stuff versus him.
That absolute nonsense. Headcheese IGDRing through disco kicks, doing a 3k, getting it blocked, playing incredibly patient, especially against Rufus on Taki. Such a generally bad idea, but he persevered, he played the game, and he came through on top. Damn. How... The stream is what? It's not even 10 minutes into the first game, and it's already this hype. It's gonna be crazy! I love it. Block on the Wall Rising BB. Good call by Headcheese. So what I was going to say is that everybody knows that Cervantes is known for his cheeky, really, really good lows. But right now Headcheese isn't really trying to abuse him. Like, if you know him at all, you know he really, really likes to test. Oh my god! Ignore what I was saying because that was beautiful.
Yeah, and
Jumping out of Taki with the back turn into the wall combo. Oh,
the
too good.
rhythm has switched it completely to Headcheese, like he's really, really dominating. Now he's on the defensive. Oh, he missed this Raby with finish.
Rufus so lucky that he wasn't pressing any other long recovery move, otherwise that would have been out for Rufus.
Wow.
Alright, going for that lethal hit, stacking those Bakus. Oh, and again! It's not going to be out, it's not going to move far enough. But Wall Rising B! Good air control by Rufus, but like you were saying, this is coming up all Headcheese right now, completely dominating.
Oh,
But it looks like... It really looks like Headcheese is he's got the confidence that he needs from the first game, but Rufus is playing much more small caliber. Like, he's not going for more of the crazy stuff. He's just hitting the AB strings, the AA strings, keeping it nice and tight.
Yeah, and the stage now is more in favor for Taki because there is no wall.
That is true. Alright, A6 goes for the extension when he guarantees the hit. Rufus tried to move, but the 1B doesn't actually connect because of probably some hurtbox issues. But once again, Rufus is sitting on 2 bars. Will he try and use it to get a round up, or is he just going to try and use pure skill?
Oh, nice finish here. Rufus playing very carefully in that round, but that's a back throw!
This is going to be crazy damage for Servi. No, actually not that bad. 2A plus B, one of the best moves that Servi has.
Why didn't he use his meter? Like, he will win 1 more meter now, but it's completely wasted.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way you want to look at it, right? If you have 2 meters, there's no reason not to use it if you're 1-1, because even if you lose a round, you get it back.
Exactly.
Okay, so he's still not using his meter. Rufus seems to be a little bit on edge here.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't look as confident as he used to.
Yeah, maybe both players are very, very confused in how to deal that matchup. And the ring out, yes!
Well, there we go. Headcheese guessing wrong, tries to go for the sidestep, gets clipped by position A into the ring out. Okay, Rufus looking a bit more on top of this now. I mean, but we're currently in the same situation we were last game. Both of them on 2, both of them sitting pretty much the same on life. Oh, and the A6B with punish, that was beautiful.
Why is
this is so bad. This is not going to kill, but it's going to do a gripper damage.
It's gonna
Taki,
do a lot of
Rufus.
damage.
Oh my god, he's like 2 hits away from death. Rufus has to use meter. Why did he go for a 668? Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Very confused by Rufus's decisions in that game. However, Headcheese playing like a goddamn god, taking it 2-0 over Rufus in the first.
Yeah, it seems like Rufus tried to be maybe too risky, and at the same time, he didn't really use his meter. Maybe he was thinking about something, but yeah, it was didn't work at all.
I think Headcheese has forgotten that it is a first to 3.
Oh,
So he left.
Okay.
Yeah, he left the lobby super quick because he was proud of his wins. But Rufus does still have an opportunity to come back. He will have to win 3 in a row. But this is Rufus. You can never count him out as a competitor.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
dude has won multiple tournaments or multiple online tournaments. He's been to Evo. He's got the experience. He can do it. He just needs to make sure that Headcheese doesn't, excuse the pun, get in his head. Because it seems like Rufus is just making terrible decisions based on Headcheese playing like Headcheese.
yeah, and in the last round, like he tried to crouch like 3 times, and Cervantes, when he's in soul charge, like you cannot crouch anymore. Like you have to respect the A6.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that Loki specific situation as well. 99% of Cervantes are going to go for 3-3B because they're expecting you to duck. Damn, the double whiff and no favorable clash. There we go, Rufus hitting him with another cheeky 3B. Okay, Rufus on the offensive here, pressing all those buttons, but 2A plus B puts a stop to that. Counter hit frames and block frames just stopping Rufus right in his tracks. Good step into 3B though.
Yeah, very very close round. It's like the first round of this match. Yeah.
Oh, jump BB. So I'd say, what could Rufus do to potentially bring this back with a 3-game sweep?
I think he can do it because it seems that Headcheese lost his momentum. Like he was maybe too confident and just left the game very quickly. Now he has to go back and find the momentum again.
True. So yeah, I mean, if Rufus just tries to dictate the pace of the game on his terms,
Yeah.
he could not very easily, but doably, if that's even a word, bring this back.
Yeah, he just have to not die here in the ring.
Oh, the new season 2 possession low for Taki. A beautiful ring out move.
Yeah, and this is a very very strong move because before that Taki can only do guard pressure, and now she can really open you, so it's very very strong. Both players has 2 meter again.
I think Rufus may just not realize that he's got bar because, you know, sometimes in the heat of the moment you can just forget about your meter altogether and just focus solely on fighting the other player.
Yeah.
Or good A6 to interrupt, and that's going to be it for Rufus, taking 1 game, putting his name on the board. Headcheese 2, Rufus 1.
Yeah, very clean match from Rufus, and now this will be a decisive match for Headcheese because if he cannot stop the momentum from Rufus, he will be in very bad position in the last match.
That is true. You know what? You could be spot on, Hayate. Headcheese might have just expended all of the adrenaline and all of the good positive thoughts that he had in his head for beating Rufus twice in a row, and now he's just about to crumble. But you know, both competitors are super super good.
Now, you know, sometimes you're playing a match and something happens, like, I don't know, a ring out or something like that, and you convince you that it's your luck, like it's your lucky day, and then you just go with it and you win every matches. But yeah, maybe now he has to restart all the things.
He has to reboot his mind, reset his system to make sure he doesn't get intimidated by the online king. Oh, okay, see Rufus, there we go, pressing buttons when he knows he can. What was that? Headcheese tried to jump and Rufus hit confirmed a neutral A into Stalker A plus G. What? Okay, Rufus is nuts. Rufus is actually
yeah.
nuts.
Oh, he's playing with a lot of 3B right now.
He's doing a lot of 3B, playing with a lot of plus frames as well. You'll see Rufus finishing an AAA string or going for a 6A. 6AA. Definitely wants to keep Head Cheese on the defensive here because he knows if Head Cheese gets an advantage and he gets going, it's pretty much over.
Yep. A very, very clean match from Rufus, doing a lot of guard damage.
Yeah, the pressure. He's just keeping it up. This is what I was saying. Oh, whiffed IGDR, but no A6 to punish. Good call by Head Cheese. Beautiful.
Yeah, if Edges wants to end this, he really needs something like this happen, like something lucky, or he has to really shut down the momentum of Rufus, and it's doing right. He's doing good right now.
I mean, Rufus can apply all of that pressure, especially when he hits those plus frame moves. Like there, AAA, you can interrupt with a very fast move between that, I think. But even if you can't, you can GI pretty much on reaction.
I think he missed something here.
I think he might have done, yeah. He got a guard crush but wasn't able to convert it into anything. Okay, good call by Head Cheese, hitting him with the A6B and Soul Charge from a back turned. 668 plus G gets broken. This is a good situation for Head Cheese to be in right now. Life lead. Oh, Rufus is one hit away. Neutral A, let's go.
Yeah.
Head Cheese 1 round away from putting Rufus into that losers bracket. That was a great punish. Once again, Rufus sitting on 2 bars, refusing to use it in a situation where you would genuinely think he should just be popping it right now.
Damn, he's so
Another one with
right
the new
now.
low.
Like, it seems like Head Cheese is trying to wait the confirm, like the wish punish to kill him, but it will never happen.
Not against a player like Rufus.
He has to take the risks.
Well, I mean, Rufus is now playing so solidly that he's almost able to make a complete comeback and even up the score. But, yeah, like you're saying, Head Cheese really loves those confirms. Oh my god, A6B getting interrupted by a BB string.
Oh, and the Soul Charge is doing so much work. He has to use another one.
Cheese is in no hurry to actually approach Rufus right now, which is a very smart play. Oh, is that gonna work? It does. Yep. CE punish on recovery from Raw Stalker.
Okay, this is now a very bad situation for Rufus. He has to use his meter. He's trying to come back.
Okay, Rufus probably there we go, trying to hit one of those plus frames and then hit Soul Charge. Head Cheese letting go of buttons! Maybe he thought he wasn't going to finish the string, but what Taki wouldn't? Oh, and there's a guard crush, 6B lethal here. What's going to happen? Is he going to be able to confirm this into a kill? Possibly if he gets Stalker A plus G. It's not going to ring out though, there's not close enough. Both of them sitting 1 mix-up away. Jump BB evens up the score. Head Cheese 2, Rufus 2.
Yeah, this was very hard for Rufus. Like, it seems like when he's very like when he's at the very edge of the defeat, like he just take a lot of risks and it seems to work because yeah, Head Cheese was trying to wait a confirm or punish.
Oh man. So online, jump mix-ups, jump 50-50s are so good because they're hardly reactable in 99% of cases. So, you know, if you're in a situation where you think your opponent isn't going to be able to guess or react well, just jump mix-up. It's such a good tool to use and it's so underutilized.
I mean, technically...
Oh yeah, the game has currently crashed, so we're not going to be able to see the match. So we're going to kick Rufus real quick, get him back in, so we can see the final game. No worries, it's all good. How have you lot enjoyed the game so far? It's been hella fun. It's the first game between 2 finalists, Mr. Head Cheesimus and Rufus the Online King. There's just, it's insane, Hayate. It's insane.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
I couldn't tell you what the problem is. Everything is the same. I'm just going to do a Discord sound check real quick. Be right back.
Yeah, and this is the last match from these two players. I think it's gonna be very hard for Hedges
Seems okay on
because
Discord, Phantasm.
the
Might just
momentum has
be right.
completely switched.
But we are now on the janky stage. I'm not entirely sure who the janky stage favors more. It's fine.
I would say, oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
so Phantasm apparently wasn't able to get into the game. So we're gonna do this again. I have a feeling.
So
you know,
about that,
Soul Calibur 6 online.
about that jumping 50-50 mix-ups, there is something that people don't know about this, is that it will work the first time you use it, but if you abuse that, it's actually reactable, because if you see somebody jumping, you will have enough time, for example, to GI, to reversal edge, or to do a backstep, or a move that has a backstep, something like this. Because the jumping frames already extend the whole animation of the two moves you will use right after.
Yeah.
So you can technically react, but you have to react to the jump.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, if you do abuse it and somebody is aware, then you have to be mindful of not using it too much, because people will be looking out for it eventually if you do it too much.
Yeah,
You're gonna get punished for it.
And it's not over because people also do empty jump.
True. Empty jump Empty jump again is another really good tool that is very much underutilized. And we are seeing a complete momentum switch here between Rufus and Headcheese. So dominating in the first few games, but Headcheese seems unable to bring that back. You know what? I have a feeling that he kind of de-stressed very quickly once he left the lobby, and now can't get that back. He can't get the adrenaline coursing through his veins to react and to punish and to make the decisions that he needs to make.
And like I said, he can even consider him unlucky. Like he might feel like he has already won, but he didn't. And
Exactly.
yeah, and he might feel a little unlucky.
Okay, once again, Headcheese is in no rush to go towards Rufus, but whiffing a wall Psycho Crusher. Now, there we go. Rufus using his bar as quickly as he needs to, trying to get that guard damage and the chip damage.
No, and it's not the punish now.
Oh, he tries to neutral IGDR and gets punished with 6A BBB. What a bad call by Headcheese. He's now only one round away from losing this to Rufus, the person he was 2 games up against only 5 minutes-ish ago.
Yeah, the good thing is maybe it's now the time for him to take risk and attack. So, but he has to use his meter. He's still not using it.
Seems like he's listening to you, Hayate. Meter usage in full swing right now.
Finally. And he has to win at least one mix-up and nice crouch.
Duck. Oh, here we go. This is going to be very dangerous. Okay, so...
Oh!
No, not going to work. I didn't think it would. 4-4K in neutral isn't really that big of a whiff punish window.
Oh, so much throw break.
Oh my god. Good step by Headcheese. What's it going to be though? And there's the back throw. Rufus takes it 3-2 over Headcheese, putting Headcheese into that loser's side.
Yeah, 3 games in a row.
This is what we love to see in our finals. The clutchest comebacks, the craziest reads, and the biggest upsets.
Yeah, I think in this level of players, like very, very good players fighting each other, it's the confidence is very important, and so you have to be like Rufus knows that he can win if he continue keeping the momentum And Etches, I think, might feel maybe a little unlucky because he distressed a little quickly.
Yeah, I would 100% agree with that. Hedgie's just, he couldn't get that momentum back, and that seemed to be his biggest downfall. He was so hyped up on adrenaline and on wanting to beat Rufus that he immediately just had to leave after 2, and then he couldn't get his mojo back. But moving on from one hype match to another, we got the Raphael Extraordinaire versus the second best maxi in the world, Mr. SC Yin. So, Matcherino right now, how much do we have? I need to actually find the tournament. Oh. Oh, we have $481. Almost 500? That's insane. I need to find that real quick. For some reason I had the tab open, but I wasn't able to find it. It's fine, I found it. Cool, so... for the overall Matcherino, we're at almost $500. For this specific tournament, we're at $6.50. Now, we do have a free promo code, as always. The last one of this season is EOS37. EOS37. Put that in on the Matcherino page, add a free 50 cents to the prize pot, give our top 8 competitors something more to fight for. But now we gotta get in to our next match, Silas versus Yin. Raphael versus Maxi. Now from his performance this season so far, Yin has been dominating ever since he's joined. But as we all know, Silas is pretty much a Raphael god at this point. So how do you think this is gonna go, Hayato?
I never seen a match between both players. I think Silas might be a little in advantage because Raphael seems very, very strong in Season 2. Oh, and I don't know how much Yin has trained versus Raphael.
I think he might have trained a fair bit because I think he previously lost to a Raphael in a previous tournament, so wanted to go into the lab hard and get some training in when he knew he'd be fighting Silas.
Yeah.
However, all the training and labbing in the world, you're fighting the best character in the game right now, and I mean, look, that is 2 ring outs very, very quickly.
And one thing that is very important in Silas' playstyle is that he's not hesitating, like he's very, very quick in his decisions. And it might be, even if you know Raphael, you have to play versus Silas and not Raphael.
I can understand that sentiment, but while Silas is a very, very good player, possibly one of the best in Europe, if not the world, Raphael just accentuates that like tenfold, 100-fold. The character is so good and has so many tools to deal with a plethora of situations. It's just, no, that's not going to work, is it? Oh my god! It's like the last few frames of Heaven's Guard was able to do that. The last few frames. So there is something about Silas that I have noticed. A lot of times when you do this in like casuals or in tournaments, he will sometimes take a while to get into the swing of things. You know, you can get a couple of games off him if you're playing really, really well. But then he will adapt completely and just destroy you.
Yeah, he's a lot of he's good at conditioning.
Let me ring out. Oh my god. Yin just got absolutely destroyed by the janky Soul Calibur 6 walls and robbed of a round, which means Silas was able to bring it back. For all intents and purposes, that is a ring out combo, but he was like a couple of pixels next to that wall, and the game said, nope, not gonna happen.
Yeah, sometimes the walls are not really precise, and but it's versus 3, so we're gonna see.
I think it might be... and Yin is nobody to count out. Nobody in this tournament is, but Silas on Raphael, when you're able to use all of the tools to the best of their ability, pretty much unbeatable.
Yeah. Something that is interesting is Raphael is not a good character online because, I mean, for the player who plays him, it's really hard to do every combos because they're very, very precise timing. But Silas is doing so good with Raphael.
I mean, even in season 1, when he played Raphael, you know, the character was really, really good. Not in the crazy state that he is now, but in season 2, character is just absolutely insane. They could give Inferno a run for his money if he went into hard mode.
It seems actually very, very hard.
I mean, one of the biggest skill ceilings that Raphael has is getting into iPrepped from a lot of strings that you can do, like 6xb, sorry, and you've got a bunch of neutral strings that you can go into iPrep from, which is probably the most difficult thing you can do as a Raphael. Damn, 6A plus B getting interrupted. Prep A, such an amazing move. It looks like it doesn't have a lot of range, but you'd be surprised. It seems like it will hit you if Raf's able to get into any prep transition from any range. It just seems to have this weird extension.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. It's like Yin doesn't have any opportunity.
Oh, good for a string into the Soul Charge extension. Raphael or Silas one mix-up away from losing this round. Oh, Yin guesses wrong. Didn't think he was going to finish the string. Raphael in Soul Charge, one of the best characters in the game. Good reversal edge though, but not going to kill.
Oh.
And Silas finishes him off with a 2A.
Man, seems so hard. Seems so hard for Yin. Yin, which is probably the best maxi I've ever seen. And he struggles so much.
Arguably the best maxi in Europe. Very, very much so. But against Silas on Raphael, it is such a struggle. You have to be so focused on what your opponent's going to do that you have to read and react to pretty much everything. Damn. So what are we on our? We're on our potential final game with a ring out stage. I'd say this doesn't really favor anybody except for Maxi, you know, with his CE cancels and his ability to ring you out with 3B AK, but generally it doesn't really seem to do much for either character.
I don't think Maxi has a good matchup versus Raphael. I mean, most of the time, this Tense character has difficulties versus characters that have I-10, and this is the case of Raphael, so he has to play very differently because of that 6B of Raphael.
Oh, for sure. It's especially a pain in the butt for Maxi because you know, Raphael does have some incredible range, especially on moves like we've just seen 6xb plus K, 6xb. You know, his vertical moves are really, really good. So while you could say, you know, Maxi has 6A plus B, you can tech crouch under them. A lot of them can be mids, and that doesn't really apply to all situations. And again, like we're seeing, what you just said, Hayate, losing to I-10s, because unless you're NGing or HGing every single time after a string, you're gonna get punished.
Yeah. Raphael is basically a better Maxi in that matchup.
I kind of see what you're talking about. Oh, Yin dropping the 6A counter hit combo, and again, another example of why Raphael almost dominates this entire matchup because of the stance transitions that he can do, because of the dodges. Oh, beautiful 6A plus B.
Yin managing to have 3 good guessing in a row and taking that round.
That is pretty much what you have to do against the Raph. Just guess.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not going for the obvious loops here. He knows that Silas is pretty good in the Maxi mashup.
Yeah.
And there we go. That's going to be out. That's going to be out. Yin manages to 50-50 his way to a win. Behind lower B, lethal hit into a ring out. One of the classic Soul Calibur 6 Maxi things. Doing work in Season 2. Hopefully, the tail end of Season 2.
I think I can understand the problem in that matchup. I mean, at least in the Yin versus Silas match, if you look at it, like, it seems Raphael range is way better than Maxi, but Maxi has some tools with range, but when when he does that tools, he is automatically going in stance, and Raphael has good option versus stance. So he has to play like if you're a Maxi player, you could think I'm gonna do no stance, I'm gonna just do very neutral move. But when you do that, you don't have the range.
So yeah, what 1B is a kind of a perfect example of that, because, you know, 1B is a really good move. There's no like 100% this is how you have to punish it, but you know, if you 1B from max range against the Raphael, 4A plus B partial hold, 50-50 from neutral guard into the B plus K break attack.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stop talking about analytical stuff, because every time I do something hype happens and I miss it.
yeah. It seems like, Yin has found some way to get in and do damage here.
Okay, slightly good punish on the whiffed 1K from Raph, but again, Sylas finding the perfect opportunity to 6B to I-10 his way through a maxi loop defense.
And the wall combo, the setup, oh! He was
He's just out of range from a high-lower B! Just slightly out of range, that would have worked!
And the punish.
And that's going to be it, yeah. You never want to do left inner B against the Raphael, because if they're on point, they can lethal hit you for so much.
Yeah, and Yin has done the most risky stuff from Maxi, because it was the only move that was beating the I-10.
It's true, it's very true.
Very good play, very solid player from Sylas in that round.
Soul Charge activation for Yin.
Oh!
Oh, and a Heaven's Guard after 6A plus B. Good call by Yin. Oh, he's going for the loops. He's going for the guaranteed damage. He's going to be working for that 7-star. He wants those break attacks. Oh, good interrupt on 6-6B.
Oh, nice push!
And there's a 50-50 from Shadow Evade. And cheeky max range 2K from Sylas.
Yeah, and BB into 2K.
What a good move. Yin is sitting on almost 2 bars. Oh my god, it doesn't work because Raphael was TC'd. Oh, that was a good call by Yin. Again, that was a really risky situation, but he's getting a big ass combo. Oh, good step into 6A plus B, and another one. -8, so it will be Raphael's turn. He wants it, and he gets QPBB. Hayate, this is so bad.
He has to do.
Beautiful whiff punish. Finishing out a round with 2B is something no Maxi does, and it's such a good move.
Yeah, what an excellent match right now we have. And
4-4B. We're gonna go for the. There we go.
He has to think about his matter. It's very important. He needs to.
Oh, Yin trying to press buttons in prep. Bad situation. Soul Charge. Here we go. What's he gonna do?
Oh, Soul Charge versus Soul Charge. And he gets a combo.
6A. That was just such a good call by Yin. Oh, he could have gone for a Heaven's Guard there, and he could have almost clashed out the round, but it doesn't matter.
I don't know what he tried here.
I'm gonna assume that he didn't think Sylas was gonna finish the string.
Yeah, I guess.
So that he tried to maybe step, or he tried to press in between it. But unfortunately, that's just not what Sylas does. He finishes that string and takes all the chip and guard damage that he can.
What a match. It was very close in the last rounds.
Incredibly close in that last game, but unfortunately, Yin loses 3-1. And he's just not able to go forward.
Yeah, something that might help him in this matchup is using more the Heaven Guard. Because instead of stacking your Soul Charge, maybe it's better to, have your matter to use Heaven Guard.
So the thing about the Raphael Maxi matchup is, a lot of times you can spam neutral guard, because a lot of Raph's punishment moves will be all verticals. So if you're able to time it properly and guess when a Raph's going to do 6B or 6B plus K, you know, you can get a lot of neutral guard A lethal hits or a lot of neutral guard AGIs. However, when you're playing against a player like Silas, who understands the Maxi matchup, because we've fought a fair few times, he understands that you have to be patient, especially against the Maxi. So, just a bit of a factoid for you before we get into this next game. This is the only finals that we've had across all EOSs where we've got 8 players representing different countries. So we've got the UK, we've got Scotland, oh, not the UK, we've got England with Andy Rue, we've got Scotland, we've got Wales/Sweden with Dexus, we've got Greece, we've got Russia, we've got a whole bunch of countries, and it's beautiful to see this cross-country caliber action.
And Andy Rue, I guess he's playing on PC like three or 4 months, right?
Yeah, it's been pretty recent. Big shouts to Eyelash Wish actually for donating his PC to Andy Rue when he got a new one. That is the kind of stuff we love to see in the Caliber community, helping people come together. Okay, weird decision by Andy. Goes for... Alright. Oh, and there's the back grab. It's not going to kill, but he could get the Oki situation here. 4-4K! Andy Rue is such a god with that move. The amount of times you will just think, oh, he's never going to expect this low. Think again. Okay, Andy just getting counter hit all over the place, yeah. Pressing buttons when he shouldn't be.
Oh,
oh, from one whiff from one potential lethal hit into one guaranteed one. No ring out because obviously it doesn't. 4-6B has a beautiful hitbox. Thank you very much, Okabo. No duck on the follow up. Both sitting in red guard right now, and that's going to be it. Beautiful placement from 3AB from Andy. 1 round away from taking the first game against Haber.
Oh, what a good start from Andy Rue. Nice block.
Sitting at 2 bars. Once again, you know what? You really underestimate how much you get into the flow of the game to kind of not notice that you have a meter.
Oh, nice bite.
Oh, 6AB, great move for Raphael in Soul Charge. It's all beautiful step, and he's not gonna get whip punish. 4K it's just out of range.
Yeah, that's the problem of using kicks.
Andy thought he had his number. Oh, that was mad.
Yeah,
okay, Haber gets him with the 1K Oki. Yeah.
Because of that. It's the problem of using kicks. The range is very short.
Break for Andy. Or tries to whiff punish from ducking, but it's a follow-up. It's 4-4-AB.
Oh, this is very unfortunate for him.
Don't even do him like that. Don't even do him like that.
And Habaduma will have
Oki.
Yeah, we'll have the Oki, and the guard break will happen very soon.
Okay, Andy's gonna have to press a button at some point because he's about to die, and he just. Andy looking so dominating in the first 2 rounds, just getting steamrolled by Haber in that last game or that last round. Sorry.
I think that 4K has impacted him a lot, like the whiff of this move. Maybe he lost his focus.
Could be. But Andy, one of the coolest as a cucumber competitors that I've ever met. I don't think, this is no disrespect to Haber, that he would be that threatened by Haberduba on Raphael. He's played against Silas a lot. He knows the matchup well. He just needs to understand Haber's pacing, and genuinely, I think Andy might be able to take this. And the patience, okay.
Yeah.
The respect between 2 players.
Yeah, it's interesting how players are very passive in the first round and then goes completely crazy when they have no choice.
Cool. Yeah, right, for sure. Andy, gonna go for the wall combo. Pretty good damage.
Going for the bite.
And the neutral bees.
Yeah.
Good block by Andy. Guessing correctly nets him the first round.
Yeah, this anime BB is not that good because the hit stun is very, very short. Very hard to use.
That is true, and it is I-16, so you know, one of the slower BBs in the game, but still
Yeah.
a pretty good tool to use in neutral, as we've seen from Andy's use here. Damn, Habba doing the prep resets, and Andy not ducking low on the AB.
I think at some point you have to try to GI Raphael because
At some point, yeah.
yeah, I mean he's gonna press buttons or try to mix up you every time.
This is a very dangerous situation for Habba to be in. It seems like he...
Oh! What a challenge!
Right, okay.
Crazy.
I think I should just stop talking.
Completely strong right now.
Okay. I actually have no words to describe what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, crazy match.
Habba, you know, Andy is not adapting to Habba's flow right now. He actually cannot understand how Habba's playing. I'm not entirely sure if Andy's just never been on the receiving end of that ring out move. I can't remember what the input is, where he goes Superman high in the air in that specific situation, because it feels like he wasn't ready for it at all. He wasn't ready for him to press a button.
Yeah, and I mean, it depends on how much time Habaduba will continue exploiting this.
Yeah, not finishing the strings for fear that Habba's actually starting to adapt now. Oh, good step. One curse applied.
Yeah, nice punish.
So, stage will be favorable for Raphael with his incredible wall combos, but it does mean he's going to have to push Andy to the edge, which can be a pretty mean feat, especially against a player who knows the matchup.
Oh, nice 6-6-A, very dangerous, but good plays.
Okay, Andy playing a lot more small now, a lot smaller caliber. Good step punish.
Oh,
We're making great use of 3K.
oh, very, very good. And Habaduba one mix-up away from taking that round. And again, A.
The no mix-up hits him with the AB, or was it AA?
Oh, AB, right.
Okay, Andy is... you know what? I will take back what I said. He is feeling incredibly threatened right now. He can't whiff punish. He can't get any advantage. He can't get a read on Habba. It seems like Andy's a little bit stuck right now. Oh, and there's the raw mid AGI. One of Raph's best tools in Season 2. If not his best tool.
Yep.
Oh my god, the Oki grab. And another one. Okay, good call by Andy for breaking it.
Yeah, Habaduba is playing like he's very confident in his flow. Like doing two throw in a row. Yeah, you have to have the balls here.
Andy had successfully done a UB cancel and made Habba step, but he wasn't able to pull the trigger on the 6A or 3A. This is very weird to see Andy in a situation like this where he's not confident in the matchup or his gameplay at all. So back to MB plus K, great move. Zaswell Rising K just not got enough range to punish that. Okay, Andy has the life lead that he needs, but it might not matter because Habba's going into prep transitions. Soul Charge activation for Andy, what's it going to be? And there it is.
Nice choice. Very, very good move. And the problem is, Habaduba has 2 meter, but he gets
Called by Andy.
Yeah, it's a very, very dominating round. And first meter. Oh! Get clipped.
He just gets clipped by the last one. And there's the grab, 80 damage on the board with red guard. Andy looking for that guard crush.
Andy one mix up away, one move away to win this, but it's gonna be... Oh, the whiff!
Oh, Okay, and he doesn't get the whiff punish, but manages to 1B counter hit him.
Yeah, 1B is a very fast move. I think it's I-16 maybe, something like this,
The stage of
Yeah.
history.
which is very strong to get counter.
It is quite linear, but I-16 counter hit because it grounds them, gives them a cheeky stun.
Yeah, it actually works pretty well. I mean, the fastest the low is, and the harder it becomes to even try to anticipate it.
Okay, great whiff punish with the beautiful lethal hit animation. Raphael is just so swaggy. You can't look. You can take away the fact that he's the best character in the game. You can take away some of his ridiculous stuff, but you can never take away the fact that he's swaggy and stylish as hell.
Yeah.
Or Habaduba stepping reversal edge versus reversal edge, but it doesn't matter because okay. Good call by Andy, finishing. That is what you call.
Yeah, that was a big mistake from Habaduba. Like the last B of the BBB wasn't guaranteed at all.
Not guaranteed at all, but that is conditioning because Andy was only doing neutral beats for like the first game and a half, and then he lets the last one rip, and Haba wasn't ready for it.
Yep. And that was
Andy
really cool.
trying to get himself in a better position here with the ring out situation, but Haba's having none of it, putting himself back into the, well, into the middle, back to the edge though.
Oh, he's gonna get ring out.
This is so close. Oh, no. Beautiful. 4-4 A plus B. What a great move. Oh, 2-2B right under the high. Soul Charge for Raphael, one of the better Soul Charges in the game. 6XP plus K, all of the Oki in the world. Crazy damage, and he's still got a quarter of a bar left. Damn, Andy trying to interrupt, yeah.
Oh!
It's not going to be enough, but Andy is going to be evening up the life bars. Habit does have a CE or a Soul Charge ready to go. There we go, Soul Charge pop. Andy trying to interrupt. Maybe he didn't think Habit was going to finish the string. You can step that move, but it does require on-point movement.
I mean, it was okay. Like, he's leading 2 rounds to 0. He needs 1 hit to end that match. So he can be a little risky in that moment.
It's very true. That is very, very true. Okay, Andy getting pressured by Prep here. He wants that ring out again. Good whiff punch by Haba though. It's going to be a lot of damage, yeah. And he's going to have to play so well to bring this back. He's definitely going to give it a go, but there's like a very, very slip. There we go. Here's him with the 6B.
It's also interesting that Raphael is one of the worst character with horizontal, but he's doing so well in that game.
Oh, 6K lethal hit. And Andy has 2 bars. This is looking very promising for him. And even just guessing wrong on a prep transition like 6B BB. Okay, and he got the advantage here. Soul Charge activation. Get the hell away from me, he says. 6XP clipping him even though he stepped. Andy sitting at that red guard though. Haba is so close to taking Andy out of the winner's bracket. This might actually be it.
Yes.
Yeah, we go.
Very close match, but yeah, maybe Andy needs more matches to actually adapt to Habaduba.
Could be. I mean, it could be a plethora of reasons. You know, it could be that Haba has just adapted to Andy route. It could be the buffs to Raphael have just made it an almost impossible match for Andy to win in this current situation. Who knows? Speculation. Man. So, we've got Dexus versus Dom coming up next. Another little factoid I'm gonna drop on you, a little spicy nugget. Last time Dexus and Dom fought in one of the EOS tournaments, Dom took it 2-0, with a rainbow drop. Like he finished it out, rainbow dropping Texas, which I think is an incredible move to finish a set on. So we'll look through our donations real quick. I'm just gonna find. Oh, we've actually reached $30 for the current Matcherino, which puts our overall prize pot over $500 for this EOS season. So thank you so much to everybody who's donated, everybody who has been a part of this. Big thank you to Abby FGC. This tournament series is the best, and hashtag BuffDan with the $10.50. Thank you very much, Abby. Somberlane with the $5.50. Buff Grow, no thank you. Yangin Pikapi with $2.50. Tapioca King with the $50 with the 50-cent donation. Let's go Andy Root and Carrie with the 50-cent donation. Thank you to everybody who has donated, who's used the code, who's taken part, to the viewers. Thank you to everybody for making this so special.
Yeah, thank you a lot. It will be a good bunch of money for the winner.
Seems like we're having a bit of trouble finding Dom. Bear with us. If you've not been enjoying the game so far, I can see a lot of talk about the merits and strengths and weaknesses of certain characters in the chat. You know, lively debate is always a good thing, but you never want to get it. You never want it to go too far, so that people start shouting at each other or start throwing insults at each other. So you know, just keep it civil if we can.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing in this game is just to play and have fun. So yeah, it's sometimes we don't even know what's going on the screen. Like even if we know the game. There's still so much things to discover.
Yeah, I mean the game's been out for 2 years now.
Yeah,
maybe just under, and people are still finding new tech for old characters that have been in since season 1. So
yeah, the fact is, it's a 3D game where there is a lot of read and guessing game.
Yeah, definitely. It is, but as much as it's about a character's strengths and weaknesses, it's also about trying to play the opponent and the player. And especially in a tournament like this, if you've played them a lot before, or if you've watched them and studied them, you know how they play. It's vitally important that you try and adapt your game plan to how they play. And then if that person adapts on top of that adaptation, it just goes crazy and you get hype matches like the ones we're seeing today.
Yeah, who do you think might win this?
I mean, I have a soft spot for a few people in this bracket right now. Dom and Silas were on my team in the ETL, hashtag Setsuko Boys for life. Yin, a Maxi boy, you know, I gotta support him. I mean, I'm not supporting him, but I gotta support him. Andy Roo, one of the legends of the UK scene. I've met him a few times offline. He's one of the nicest guys. Let me stay around his house when we were going to Newcastle for a tournament. But there are so many people in this tournament who I would consider friends and paragons of the community that I couldn't possibly say. They're all so good.
Stage of history retold.
Yep.
How about you, Hayate? Who do you think could just clinch this one out?
I would say Silas. Might
Not
win
a bad
this,
call.
but
Silas is good.
not sure if Rufus can. Maybe Rufus or Silas seems very strong, and then I will say Yin. So probably, if I just look to the results and the matches, I will say Silas first. Oh,
Yeah, we got kicked out. It's fine. We'll just restart it.
Okay.
But yeah,
So yeah, I would say Silas first, Rufus second, and Yin in third.
Yeah, okay. I can see that. I can respect that. That's a very good
But
3.
yeah, but everything can change in a match or in a round, so we're gonna see.
Welcome to the stage of history.
I mean, like you said,
maybe-
it's a 3D game. It is wholly unpredictable.
Yeah,
There is no
maybe
surefire.
maybe some players will just become crazy. Like Andiru can become very strong when he's very creative. There are a lot of good players here.
Some of the best players in the world, you might say.
Yep.
All right, getting into this next game: Dom versus Dexus, Yoshi versus Siegfried.
Oh, this is gonna be quick, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In whose favor?
I don't know in whose favor, but it's gonna be quick. Both players don't really like playing long
Dom
games.
starting off with that anime immediately, stopping Dexus in his tracks. Okay, Dexus holding on to the RE because he knew that Dom was going to try and spin. One of Yoshi's biggest weaknesses is that a lot of Dragonfly stuff can just be RE'd.
Wow!
Step by Dexus though. I'm going for the advantage.
nice.
Oh,
Ouch.
6BB doesn't realign in time, and while Rising B finishes off that first round.
Very good use of defensive step and crouch from Dexus.
Dexus working those 50-50s. Good while Rising AA plus B from Dom though, with the awareness that Dexus is a big fan of sidestepping because Siegfried does have one of the best in the game. There we go, Dom hitting him with the neutral mixes. Alright, Soul Charge and Dark Legacy, a dangerous combination for a Siegfried player. Oh my god, the damage!
Yeah. Oh,
Good
nice
GI by
GI.
Dom!
Oh!
But he didn't have. He was a few bits
Yeah.
of meter away from getting that Brave Edge extension, but luckily 4-4 B plus K, great read, finishes off the round.
Wow, nice crouch. Oh.
That's the first time I think I've ever seen a roll make base hold B whiff.
Yeah, you can make it with when you roll right.
Oh, Dex is not rolling just quickly enough. And there's a 50-50s.
Oh. And
2K.
playing with the string. Nice.
Great low. So Dom's gonna have to work a lot better with space here. Obviously Yoshimitsu has less range than Siegfried, so he can't just
Oh,
start
nice.
moving around like a madman.
Oh, he
But,
missed!
Oh, okay, he misses the combo.
Okay, no wall. And this time he rolled to the left because there was the edge at the right.
Here we go, big Yoshi combo 4-4 BA extension. It's gonna hold the 2B! And again, rolling. Not
think-
rolling far enough.
Not sure if you can escape it by rolling, depends on characters. I think you have to get up and do reversal resist impact. Oh, nice crouch!
Not sure. I think you can roll it if you just keep rolling.
Okay, with every character?
I'm not sure about every character. The ones I play, definitely.
Okay.
Damn,
Oh,
the
nice
50-50's doing work.
And little
there's
grab.
the flapjack, yeah.
It wasn't as fast, but yeah, it was a good match. I think Dexus played really well defensively. He crouched a lot of time,
History retold.
and it worked very well.
I mean, that's the thing with Siegfried, right? Is that one of his best moves is Wall Rising B, so
Yeah, that's true.
a lot of
That-
times Siegfrieds are going to be like eternally full crouch just to be able to get that move
Yeah.
out.
And that's something that I will advise people who have a character with very good crouching options and while rising options is to use a lot step and crouch in neutral, because you will get access to one of your best moves, and yeah, it would be very great.
For sure.
Kill
Okay,
it,
again,
wow.
Dexus holding on to that reversal edge because he knows that Dom's going to try and spin it. It's the only way that he has a reversal edge safe. Oh, no whip punish on the grab! He hasn't got enough bar to go for the ring out though.
Oh, nice. Tomito showing good. Being
Hold on,
very
Joffrey.
creative here. Oh, he's gonna
Okay.
get whip finish now!
Going for pure glue, full crouch 3K into the 3B extension.
Oh,
Good luck by
finish.
Dexus. And there's
Yeah.
a 50-50.
The Wild Rising Bee hurts so much in that matchup because it punishes so hard.
Very, very hard. Oh, okay, gets a 6B block punish. Nothing amazingly damaging.
Nice confirmation. Nice roll
War
again.
Rising A,
The
great
right.
move for Yoshi. Doesn't want to try and go for 236k because that can be teched if you're facing upwards. Dexus again going into the... Oh, okay, no, and there's another one. That is
Yep.
twice that Dexus has finished a round with a 50-50. Oh, okay, 3B hitboxes.
Oh, this is unfortunate.
Yeah, just caught him recovering from Dragonfly.
Yeah, and this will be an excellent position for Dexus.
It's halfway to Dark Legacy without being in Guts.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
beautiful jump over with Flea. But Dom running up and trying to interrupt, getting hit by a 3B or a Wild Rising B. I can't remember which one it was.
Oh, nice.
Damn, Dom going into Raw Dragonfly, getting rung up by 6AA.
Yeah, Siegfried being very greedy when you are close to the edge or close to the wall because 6A is so quick with a good range.
Retold.
Yeah, very, very strong move.
A 6AA counter hit, and you do it again on a wall combo. Amazing amount of damage. So I wonder if Dom's going to stick to Yoshimitsu. He does have a maxi, but I'm sure he wants to stick with his Yoshimitsu. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't want to take any chances.
Yeah, I mean, he can probably do it with Yoshimitsu, but he has to change something in his offense. It seems like, yeah, seems like Dexus is getting too much counter it and too much whiff punish.
A lot of work from the 50-50. So, you know, it could be an idea for Dom to start reversal edging when he sees Dexus in that stance. But, you know, it's not a guaranteed punish for that kind of stuff because Dexus can just spin out and completely evade reversal edge.
Yeah, GI is a better option, but still not, can also be countered.
Yeah, yeah.
Something you can do is just mashing an attack if your opponent is delaying every time they mix up. Or
That is
just
very
jump.
true. Like if they're not doing it from a 6A transition and they're doing it from a stance transition, okay, there you go. That's what I mean. Sometimes you can make it work, sometimes you can't. I guess it just depends on the angle.
Yeah, and it's a very interesting match because now Dexus is on full aggression. He's trying to end this. He's leading 2-0, so he don't care taking risks.
It's true. Dexus knows when he's got in your head, and he can play very aggressively. So you can
nice.
a lot of the
Nice.
time you can see Dexus step 2G'ing.
Yes.
Yeah, just about. Oh, Dom managing to waste another bit of bar just to get the ring out. But yeah, a lot of times you'll see Dexus stepping, going into full crouch to look for a Wild Rising B or a Wild Rising KK. And that is something that Dom will have to be aware of. Oh, good call with the 2-2B. I don't think it'll be quite enough. No, not far enough. Dexus looking for a ring out with 8A.
Really wants to end this. Nice auto GI here. Oh, the whip finish! No.
Nope.
Oh, he's very careful. He knows.
Working
he has
towards my
all
hand.
the life
Oh,
hands.
okay. Gonna be a whiff punish with the CE. But, you know, Dexus knows that he's still gonna have a life lead, and he's got two meters, 2 sections, 2 stacks towards Dark Legacy. But basically free.
But he has to use it now.
There we go. Soul Chart. I mean, this is a very bad position for Dom to be in. 3K run up. Unsure why Dexus didn't even try and go for bubble. That would have beaten pretty much every option aside from a low.
Yep.
Good patience by Dom, though.
Oh, nice.
Great patience. It's very similar to what we saw with Yin in one of the previous EOS games.
Oh, Domito seems completely crazy right now, getting this throw. Oh, why did the Soul
Dark
Charge?
Legacy
He could
Soul
have
Charge. Crazy damage and guts,
nice.
and there's Dom trying to roll out of a vertical, but
Yeah,
it does tech step him ever so slightly, so he gets caught rolling.
You can't really roll to the left versus Siegfried when you're on the ground because there is so much moves that hitting. You have to roll to the right.
You can never really roll to. Sometimes you can roll to the right, and sometimes you can't. So next up, we have round 2 on winner's side. Rufus versus Silas. Taki versus Raph. So, you know, again, 2 of the best players that we'll ever see in the EOS tournaments and the EOS series. Who do you think will be able to clinch it out of these 2?
I mean, it's a little unfortunate that they have to fight before the winners final. I don't know. I really don't know. This match might be very, very hard.
Well, it will definitely be a struggle, I think, for Rufus, because these 2 have fought a couple of times, especially in the ETL.
Welcome to the
And a lot of the times you'll see Takis try and whiff punish or just throw out 3Bs. And Raphael has a perfect answer to that. It's QP. And he can do it from Raw, so he doesn't need to have any transitions. However, it is Rufus, and he has beaten Silas in the past very convincingly. So there's never really, there's never really any reason to worry about Rufus in this matchup.
Yeah, that's true. Wow. Okay. 6-6B little hit.
Rufus going hard on the Bakus. He wants that lethal hit immediately.
Stacking the scrolls.
Oh, good call for Rufus. Step blocking so he doesn't get hit by Prep A.
Oh, nice crouch. Damn, he's so
4BA.
on point on matchup.
If there's one of the things that you should be doing, it's ducking 4BA on block.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not easy to do actually.
Oh, 3B Oki. Silas getting 1 round up immediately. Good whiff punish by Rufus though. Not going to get crazy amounts of damage. Was that a tech trap? I think it must have been.
Oh, and
There
now
we
he
go.
has-
Lethal hit primed and ready.
Yeah. Oh! Okay, no lethal hit.
Yeah, no lethal hit and no wall splat. But still, life advantage for Rufus, and he's backing up. Good 4-4K, getting that frame advantage.
Yeah.
Into the back throw. 1 mix up.
Last mix up.
There we go. Soul charge. Silas doesn't want to get this taken away from him. Good step. Oh, he doesn't finish with the 9K string.
Oh, this is unfortunate for Rufus.
That would have closed it out, but he just wasn't
Oh, he
confident.
gets it to the ground.
Plus frames into soul charge. He wants to finish it off right now.
He really
Beautiful
won't
jump over. Okay, Rufus so nearly lost that because he didn't try and confirm 9K. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not confirmable, of course, but you know what I mean. Oh, he wanted that lethal hit. Saving
Oh,
it for a
nice.
special occasion. Oh, beautiful jump over.
I really think Taki is an underestimated character in this season too. But at the same time, it seems not a very easy character to play.
She's definitely one of the more complicated ones. Oh, okay, no punish that up for Rufus. Definitely could have done a shuriken and guaranteed possibly a kill with the damage that her and Soul Charge could have done. Rufus looking for that lethal hit. He's still got his possession 2B plus K locked and loaded, but Rufus is going to hit him with one of his own. Ducking the grabs.
Yeah, Silas taking the lead. Nice
There's
reversal
a
edge.
reversal edge.
Getting the A.
Okay, Rufus is going to be looking for that guard crush now. Beautiful duck under While Rising BB. Rufus holding that G button, doesn't want to be out pressured. He knows he's got a low lethal hit at any time in possession.
Oh.
And I guess he's just betting on Rufus not remembering. However, he is getting caught stepping. Good punish. What's the follow-up going to be? What's the Oki going to be? Is nothing. He's going to let him reset to neutral, and there's a lethal hit.
Yeah.
Managing to
And
close out the round.
Very good. That's a very solid position from Rufus because he has 2 meter. The guard is flashing red for Silas.
Well, yeah, he's definitely not going to want to block too much because Taki has got some pretty good guard damage in Soul Charge.
It will be very hard.
Oh my god!
It will be very hard.
One hit away. Silas has literally 0.1% life because of that chip damage. Oh my god, that's going to do so much damage. Oh, beautiful roll from Rufus into the kill.
Yeah, both players has played very technically. Like, they knows the bad scenario, which was the guard breaking. And yeah, they tried everything to do to not that happen. At least in the side of Silas, and Rufus tried to have the more damage he can.
So what do we think is going to happen? Do we think Rufus can carry on this streak? Will he be able to take it over Silas and knock him, or will Silas be able to adapt?
In that stage, I would say Rufus would win.
This one, because of the ring out potential?
Yeah, the attack is crazy in that stage, man. It's really crazy. But at the same time, I've not seen a lot of A6 lethal it and 6-6B lethal it. This is the move that can completely destroy Raphael in that stage.
And once again, Rufus going for Baku stacks.
And here it is.
Oh, A6 lethal hit. It didn't even look like it hit on the side, but Soul Calibur hitboxes.
In that stage, A6 lethal it and 6-6B lethal it will automatically give Taki a ring out, so it's very strong.
Yeah, from certain angles, it's game over at that point. And Rufus already sitting on a bar in a bit, able to pressure Raphael into a yellow guard position as well. Oh, whiffs A6, no punish from Silas though.
Yeah, Silas has to punish the A6 because and the 3B. Oh, and he knows.
BB, good. Cool, into the 6K, which tech crouches, but there's a reversal for Silas. What's the option going to be? Okay, just remember you have to press a button after you dodge the first one, otherwise you will get hit.
Yep, and this is an unfortunate mistake from Rufus, and he's gonna lose that round.
Okay.
One mistake at this level of gameplay, and you lose the round.
I mean, it was a good decision by Rufus because, you know, there would have been no indication that Silas was going to try and jump over anything, especially with Taki's A6 and 3B being such good moves. But he made the right call in that situation.
Oh!
Oh! It's going to be a ring out. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, this stage is crazy for Taki. I really think this is a very, very good stage for Taki.
Soul Charge activation for Silas. I wonder what the move's going to be. Oh, no whip punish on 6-6B. Doesn't go into a transition. You see what I mean? Silas always goes for the full thing. He wants that chip damage. He wants that guard damage.
He has to finish the A6. He don't interrupt it. It seems like he's not really in that matchup.
Apparently so, yeah. Oh. Silas just wants that guard crush.
Yeah, the guard crush will happen very soon. And AB.
Yeah, this is a tricky situation for Rufus to be in. So yes, he does have a bar lead. Okay. However.
Oh, what the risk from Rufus. Oh yeah, he completely wasted his opportunity, but maybe he will get one with a ring out.
That's definitely what he's going to be looking for. Oh, there we go. Silas didn't want his guard. Never mind. Hits him with the 3B whiff punish into the kill.
Yeah, the back turn B plus K was the worst decision he could have done. Like, Raphael punished so hard. It's not even worth it.
No, it's true. It's definitely true. So they're 1-1. They're even now. What can Rufus do to overcome this beast of a character?
I'm really confused that Rufus didn't take that match. So
You know, he just couldn't close it out. He wasn't making the right reads. While Rising AAA hit, maybe he wasn't ready for it because
he was leading 2 rounds to 1.
he was, but like we saw with Head Cheese, you know, sometimes you can just drop stuff that you seemingly think is relatively easy or guaranteed. Okay, good A6, good pressure from Rufus here, pushing him to the edge. Nice 1-8. Rufus with the great read at the moment. He wants that ring out.
Yeah, definitely, and he has to hit only 1 time.
Oh, this is not going to ring out just yet, but it's very close to. Good step. Oh, like Rufus was so close to whiffing that. Okay, Rufus using the movement attack he has to his advantage. Oh, nice delay on the AAB.
It seems like Rufus is playing a little better in terms of matchup, but it seems like Silas is doing better reads.
I don't know. I would have to disagree. I think Rufus made some incredible reads in that last round. Okay, Rufus wanting that reset on prep doesn't go for the guaranteed damage. What's Silas gonna do? Oh!
Yeah.
6AB.
I'm pretty sure there is something about that move. I remember Skill telling me that you can.
Oh, that was a beautiful RI. Good call by Silas. But yeah, sorry, how to say. I'm not entirely sure. That
sure
move is steppable, but it looked like it tracks. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looked like it tracked his step.
Yeah,
Could
but
be wrong. It could have just been a hitbox problem. It could have just been a late step. I don't know.
I just remember that there is some way to make this whiff, but it seems like Rufus tried 2 times and get it 2 times.
Oh. Pressing back way too many times and gets caught by the incredible range.
Yeah, too much mistakes from Rufus. Now he has to do something.
6-6B plus K, a wonderful move for Raphael, gives him +8 on block.
Oh, he missed his buffer.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it seems
Okay,
very,
Rufus
very hard.
on 2 bars, but is about to get murdered by Silas. And 3B with the incredible hitbox, hitting people to the side.
Yeah, I don't know if we can qualify this incredible, but it's completely...
Incredible because of his hitbox, that's what I mean.
yeah, it's I mean,
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
it doesn't have to hit like this.
I mean, you know, that's just the name of the game in Soul Calibur, unfortunately.
Yeah,
it seems
yeah.
like some of the worst robberies you can think of are down to these horizontals, and it's unfortunately just part of the game.
I mean, the horizontals are in Soul Calibur since the beginning.
It's forever, yeah.
Not
But, you know, you can tone them down, you can change stuff, but it
But-
seems like
But when you have, I mean, there is no problem in that matchup. Like Taki has also a 3B, which is tracking a little.
oh, of course, yeah. But you know, when you look at moves individually, you think, why did that hit me? I definitely stepped, or why did that hit me? I was definitely out of range. Oh, good call by Rufus. Not able to punish anything though because Raphael's too far away.
Yeah, a nice little. Is that enough?
No, not going to be enough, but he does make up for
Oh,
it with
nice.
the A plus B lethal, yeah. Good call
Oh,
by...
nice, and the reversal edge, the only thing he can do, because if he does the 6G, the G guard impact, he will get only level 1.
Damn. So yeah, that was pure matchup knowledge on Rufus's part.
Yeah.
Silas going to activate God mode.
This is also why Raphael's post-GI game is very strong.
It's incredibly strong. Oh my god! 2-2B, another incredible move with some amazing hitboxes. Alright, the pressure is on from Rufus. Perfect in round 2. Not letting any of that pressure go to waste. Red guard for Raphael. Running into 4-4K. Bad call by Silas.
Yeah. Silas is trying to switch the momentum by trying to be aggressive and not letting his opponent to attack his guard George.
Whoa, what was
But
that?
now
Clash?
he's taking too much risk and he will get hurt a lot. Oh, again the reset.
Reset. That was sexy. Oh no, the roll into whiff punish, but wasn't able to
This is
do
crazy.
anything with it.
This is crazy.
Raphael calling upon the strength of Amy. Rufus sitting at 2 bars though is very confident. 3B crush. No punish. Doesn't press a button. Wasn't ready for it. I don't know what happened there. He completely dropped it. This is such a bad situation for Raphael for Silas to be in. Great step. And Rufus evening up the score. Silas
this is
2,
very-
Rufus 2.
Something that is very interesting in those matches where you have two very good players is that how they manage the risk reward. Like you see that they are playing sometimes very, very conservative, trying to end the round, and sometimes they are completely shifting to very, very risky stuff. That Silas tried to do this at the end of this round, and sometimes it works, and sometimes it completely turns the table, but sometimes it completely fails.
Well, that's
Even
the
on
nature
this
of like
high
top
level.
competitive play, yeah.
Battle 1. Fight.
We've got a $20 donation from Dark Tesla. If Aswin doesn't win it all, I expect a full refund. No. Never. We will never be giving any refunds to Aswell players. Aussie Craft with the $10 donation. Thank you very much. And Florida Caliber Podcast. FLCaliberPod.com, the sports center of Soul Calibur.
Wow. Oh!
Oh, good patience by Silas. He could feel it coming. He could feel it tingling in his soul. Then he was able to clutch it out with the lethal.
Wow.
And Rufus playing a lot more defensively now, being pressured by Prep. Okay, thought he was going to have to compete with the GISS. Why he went for the Ninja
nice.
Cannon. Oh, back turn B plus K. One of the
Finally get-
lesser spotted tacky moves. This is going to be a wall combo for Silas.
Oh.
And this is going to be going on Twitter because it leads to a ring out.
I mean,
You leave me no choice.
he did the move two times in a row. and
Yeah,
he
once
fumbled.
against the wall and then once for a ring out because Raphael is the best character in the game. However, Rufus pushing Raphael to the ring edge, getting some Baku sacks, keeping up his pressure now. Great step though. Oh, this is gonna be bad
It's
for
looking
Rufus.
so strong for him. Okay.
Very, very well placed back to him, B plus K. Oh wow, good step into grab. Rufus getting all of this work out of his jump moves.
Yeah. If you want to win this, Rufus, use your meter.
Yeah, Rufus is definitely going to have to pull out. He's now sitting at half life. Or, okay, Silas not understanding that that is an extension and you cannot interrupt it with a slow move.
Okay, Soul Charge versus Soul Charge.
One is not like
And-
the other, but Rufus is backing up. He's going to try and bait Silas to the edge.
Oh, nice!
Oh, beautiful whiff punish with the shuriken. Massive damage whiff punish.
Oh, no little it.
Rufus is pushing into
And
the wall.
yeah, so
Look, he whiffs the Stalker A. And he steps, hits him with the A6. 2 rounds apiece. Final battle, final round, final game of this particular set.
Yeah,
Both have a bar.
it seems that Silas is trying a little too much 3B. Like, gets stabbed a lot.
Just a bit, yeah, but I mean, it now seems to be working. Good call by Rufus. Doesn't want to put unnecessary pressure on his guard or on his life bar.
Oh, nice.
There's the new low.
Man, this
Rufus
is
has
not
a life
fair.
lead, and he has a bar, and there's a 6 HP lethal hit. And Rufus is going to take this with. Oh, he drops it! He doesn't get the right combo. Soul Charge activation. That was such a bad drop for Rufus. Hayate, I don't know why did he drop that? Oh my god.
Yeah, the last rounds and the two last matches, I have seen Silas getting stabbed a lot. and buying maybe a little too much.
Getting stabbed a lot indeed.
It was close. It was close, but it seems like Rufus played little better in the two last match.
My heart, my heart, and my voice. So Rufus taking it over Silas in winners round 2. Whew. Next up will be Haba versus Dexus. But just quickly, another big shout out to Mr. Guilu Fighting. $20.50, knocking Dark Tesla off the top spot of the donation tree. That now puts us at $93.50. Almost $600 at the end of EOS. And we're not even done. We've got losers to get through. We've got the rest of winners to get through. We've got so much time left.
And do we have the link of the
exclamation mark donate. Oh, the bracket. Exclamation mark Match Arena or donate in the chat. Sorry, exclamation mark donate in the chat will take you to our Match Arena page where you can donate at 50 cents for free with the code EOS34. That's EOS34.
Okay, so we're gonna have Head Cheese versus Yin in the loser bracket, and Andiru versus Domito. Interesting. Okay.
Sure, this is a rivalry in quotation marks. We got Rexus versus Habaduba, Siegfried versus Wrath. And Dex is starting off pretty good with the 668 plus G.
Oh, nice wall. Oh, okay. Did go for maybe a reset. Good first round.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay.
Random, just interesting call by Dexus, but all of the side steps, something you need to watch out for when you're fighting a Siegfried is that his side step is incredible.
Wow! Oh, and
Siegfried has got the crit, and that's going to be it. Second round.
What a convincing match from Dexus. He seems very on point. Knows perfectly his opponent.
Well, they play together a lot, so it's no surprise. Damn, missing the whiff punish.
Oh, first whiff punish from Habaduba.
A Wall Rising B. Okay, with Soul Calibur 6, ladies and gentlemen. And another Wall Rising B interrupts him.
Man! That was rude.
So that is something that that you'll need to watch out for when you're fighting a Raphael player. Is when they go into Shadow Evade, it's
Welcome to the
you know,
page of history retold.
it's reactable. Is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Reactable. In quotation marks, is reactable.
Yeah. I mean, you can do something,
Yeah.
but everything doesn't work, but you can do something. But
Going into our second game, Dexus versus Haba.
yeah, this first match was completely impressive. Like, Dexus was doing exactly what to do versus this opponent. But now, it seems
God.
like the counter is not happening a lot.
Wall
And
Rising
Haba
B.
taking some damage.
Right, Haba is now on the offensive, playing a completely different game to what we saw before. Sidestepping a lot, trying to get the 4-6B lethal hit. No whiff punish on the grab though. Okay, Dark Legacy, good break on the... Oh, just out of range! And the patience between these two players is admirable. And there's a lethal. Haba's about to die.
It was very, very different from the first match. It seems like Habaduba has changed his flow, so he doesn't get those counter hits. Now he's playing very, very differently. Oh,
Step into 6 XP plus K. Okay, Haba's gonna have all the OK in the world now. Oh, and he does it again! You just gotta guess whether or not he's gonna do a mid or high on that wake up. Reversal edge versus reversal edge. Doesn't quite work out the way Habaduba wanted it to.
it will be the little hits. Full damage.
Pretty hefty damage as well. Haba
Nice.
afraid to press a button on wake up for fear of Dexus being able to do something about it. Alright, both sitting at 2 bars now, but Haba in a better position to take this round. Good call by Dexus, pushing him max distance away.
Wow.
Ooh. Dexus not ready for the very quick horizontal high that just smacked him across the face. And there's what we wanted to see. The whiff punish with the mid AGI against A Slide B.
Unfortunate from Dexus, who tried to ring out him.
Oh, he definitely tried to resist impact the RI, but got reversal edge instead. And Dexus looking for a 50-50. Haba just pressing a button there so he doesn't get lethal hit.
Yeah.
Charge activation.
Yeah, both players knows pretty well how to play this matchup and
Very
again
much so.
the other opponent. And Habaduba has switched the momentum.
Well, I was gonna say, Hayate, Habaduba is winning this right now, but it's like Dexus is an incredible competitor and is able to bring stuff back from the brink of defeat. What is he gonna have to do to actually outplay Habaduba and outread him?
I think it seems like both player has already tried a lot of things on each others. So I will say he has to keep the track on what's going on the screen. Like, it seems like Habaduba sometimes is very patient and waiting a whiff, and sometimes he's very aggressive and trying to do something surprising. He has to keep track on this.
That's true. That is very, very true. They are switching up the pace quite a lot.
Yeah.
And that's what you love to see. Damn. Dexus, completely aware of how many stacks he has. One more Might Hand puts him into Dark Legacy without Guts. So Haba is going to be in a double bad situation, even if he manages to put Dexus into Gut situation.
Wow, I never... Wow. Okay.
Damage!
Oh, that's a mistake from Habaduba.
Not pressing the right buttons, not guessing correctly, and it shows.
Yeah, and I don't know why he tried something in that last move. Like, you cannot do anything about this string. You have to block the second hit.
It's true. I mean, it's one of those weird moves where, in the perfect world, it would just jail, so that you have no opportunity to mess up, like trying to GI or trying to press a button or trying to step. It's very similar to Maxi's 6XA plus B in that way. Where
But it's
you just
designed
have to block anyway.
Yeah, I think it's designed to force you to not mess up. Like, some moves are better like this.
Oh no, I know.
And sometimes they patch some moves, like they make the move jail, because it's a way to nerf the move, actually.
I would agree that it would be a nerf to the move, but it would also make it much more able to be played against. Because even now, when Season 2 has been out for so long, and people know that move has a double hit, some people just try and mash into it.
Yeah, but, I mean, he's in Soul Charge, so I guess...
Oh my god, the reverse surge turns him all the way around. Good blocks by Dexus, but no punish. And there's the resist impact into the reversal edge. And Haba takes the first round.
Oh, nice AB. Yeah, they are both very... They are changing the path. Like, now Dexus is completely aggressive.
Haba going for highs on a move and starts at tech crouches and stays crouched for a long time. Good break by Haba. Doesn't want to get 50-50. Good block though. Great guess. But there's the I-16 punish. This is going to be hella damage for Dexus. putting Habit in red guard, giving him 0.1% life because of the chip damage.
Oh, and the trade!
The trade gives Dexus the round.
That was crazy because he just ran into and tried the slow move.
There's the 50-50s.
Oh, and he's backing up because he's got it flashing red.
Interrupted the low grab with the AB. Okay, Soul Charge and Dark
My
Legacy.
God.
Dexus made this sound like, or he
Oh!
interpreted it as a. Oh no.
Damn.
So yeah, what I was saying is that Dex is saying is that Dark Legacy plus Soul Charge made him feel like he was powering up in a Dragon Ball Z anime or in a Dragon Ball Z episode, because it's such a strong situation to be in.
Yeah. Okay, Soul
Yes.
Charge.
Soul Charge for Habaduba. What are the options going to be? Are we going to see him go for the frames? Are we going to see him go for the whiff punishes?
Oh, and he's doing pretty well right now.
Yeah, very, very
Hey,
well. But he's
my
getting interrupted by
God.
Dexus with his own Soul Charge.
Yeah, Abaduba doing one mix up away by yeah.
I mean, this is what I was talking about. And you can see Siegfried step ducking so that he's able to hit you with the neutral 50-50. Is he going to While Rising BU or is he going to flapjack you?
Yeah, and something that I didn't realize yet is that if Siegfried is going to the 50-50 stance and he's just moving around, like he's not waiting, he was going into the stance and then he was just moving around, it's really hard to react because you see him moving around, so you're not completely sure he's doing a move or not.
Exactly, which I think is 100% part of the point of that particular design. Because of course you can say if he goes into some raw stance, you should be reacting to that and mashing buttons. But a lot of the time, if a Seed goes into a stance and he's got an I-12 or an I-14 move and you're not exactly sure what he's doing, you're going to be scared to press a button in case you get counter hit into a big combo or into some Oki situation.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Yeah, very hard to deal.
Very, very hard to deal with. All right, so we have now Headcheese versus Yin. Possibly Terra, possibly Servi versus, of course, the Maxi. This is going to be losers round 1, and after that we'll be seeing Andy versus Dom in losers round 1, game 2.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting match because both
Personally-
players
No, go
are
on.
very
Sorry.
good with defense, and yeah, I don't know how Etches knows Maxi matchup, but I'm pretty sure Yin knows pretty well the Cervantes matchup.
I personally think the Maxi Servi matchup is not in Maxi's favor, just because of the range that Servi
Yeah.
has over Maxi and the frame
And the
advantage
backdash.
that he has, and the backdash and just everything.
Yeah, that's understandable because when I play Kilik versus Maxi, or something that I see a lot is that every character that can push back a lot on hit and block, they are very good versus Maxi because, I mean, it makes him a little more harder for him to go in and do
Yeah,
his stuff.
sure. I mean, that is, he's got 6-6A plus B, he's got 2-2A, but in a situation where you can't press those buttons because you'll get outranged or you'll get out-neutraled, it's not really that viable of a strategy to just try and
Yeah,
range out Cervantes.
And they are risky because 6-6A plus B is technically an unsafe move.
Yeah, and again, the correct word there is technically an unsafe move, yes.
I mean, you take risks. Oh, nice 2K. Very good adapting from Etches.
And that is what Headcheese does best. He pokes you out with lows, he gets you frustrated, and then he destroys you. Okay, I don't know if Yin definitely isn't going to be looking to loop into 7-star at range. He's looking for damage, he's trying to get ring outs, he's trying to get counter hits.
Generally, Yin is playing not really to go in 7-star, but if maybe sometimes he gets it.
Oh yeah, sometimes. I mean, look, if you're great whiff punish. If you're if you're able to loop and your opponent's letting you do it, or if you're close to getting 7-star just by virtue of playing Maxi in the game, then it might sometimes be a good idea to go for some of the the riskier loops to get 7-star, because it could mean the difference between a win and a lose.
Yeah. But 7-star is not actually that strong. Like a Soul Charge might be way stronger than 7-star.
I mean, Soul Charge is stronger than 7-star, undeniably.
Oh,
but
man.
Maxi's okay. Soul Charge of his own, Pirate versus Pirate.
Oh!
Good whiff punish. Great call by Yin. Headcheese wasn't able to do the quick teleport, so he gets 6A plus bead right in the face. Beautiful.
Yeah, basically, Hedges was terrorizing Yin with his Soul Charge. And at some point, Yin decided to attack, which was the right choice.
It's a very risky thing. So this and that specific situation where a Maxi goes into neutral guard without it being an AGI that hits is so risky. Because on a lot of play... Oh, and there's a guard crush.
Man, this was a crazy round. The two last round was crazy because basically Hedges was losing, and even if he's losing, he was trying to terrorize
To the stage of
Yin by just stepping around and trying to get a 2A plus B little hit or a throw or something. But Yin just keep challenging, and it worked.
It seems Headcheese isn't that familiar with Yin's Maxi. I mean, he's fought me a fair few times, but you know, all of our Maxis play pretty different.
Yeah. But it's
But, you know-
actually very... I mean, when you play versus this kind of Cervantes, and you are a very technically player, it can be very hard because you're afraid of getting those huge counters.
That is Maxi's like playstyle. That's his gimmick, is that he fishes for those counter hits in right outer and left outer. That's what he wants you to do. He wants you to mash into stances. He wants you to mash into his AGIs so that he gets those advantage.
Yeah, but Cervantes is one of the best character to have damage from counter it or for just a neutral it. So
No, I agree with that as well. Yeah, for sure.
yeah,
100%.
very. The match is very dangerous, both sides.
I would agree that Maxi can be very dangerous, but against a character like Cervantes, who can outrange him in 98% of cases with better frames, it's a chore for a Maxi to get in. But you know, as much as I say that, Yin is doing a hell of a job.
Yeah, but yeah, I get whiff punished.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I don't know. Very tense match. Both are just waiting someone to whiff. Wow!
Here we go. There's the wall combo. This could be it. 6XP plus K, and out you go, Headcheese. Out
Man.
you go.
This is the best Maxi I've ever seen. Never miss a combo. Unless the world don't accept the combo.
I mean, yeah, it's a very Maxi thing, is sometimes it just doesn't work.
Wow, nice break.
Headcheese is getting caught by that a lot.
Oh, nice!
Oh, and there it is.
Wow, look at the damage and the
Oh,
reset.
there's okay. Okay, that was definitely intentional. Yeah, I actually thought he dropped it, but no, it was actually completely intentional.
Wow. So dangerous at the edge of the ring. Oh, he gets... Try to sidestep. Nice. Oh, nice.
Beautiful step.
Yeah, this move
Okay,
is...
Yin is sitting at 2 bars now, but is very confident that he's not going to have to use it.
Yeah, but he can die. He can die at any time. Cervantes is doing so much damage. And he has a bar. He has to use his bar. Okay, he used his bar. Now he's gonna go for the A6B. A6B. Oh,
He's definitely... Okay! Very close to win it. Oh, there we go. Yin bringing out the soul charge. Wanted to try and maybe stop him in a teleport and get him spiked, but not enough.
Hey, what a challenge.
5 AA. Great reads from Yin. Cool
Sometimes-
as a cucumber.
Sometimes the bad thing to do is just dash AA.
Welcome to the stage of
Legit. No lie. Sometimes the best thing to do is dash AA.
Or
People
dash
just
2.
won't be ready for it. So Maxi versus Cervantes. Ideally, not a matchup you ever want to play. However, Yin doing so much work. This is all in the mind right now. Like
Yeah,
this is the
but-
thing. Head Cheese is blocking behind lower B a lot, which means Yin is just conditioning him to continue stand blocking and hitting him with behind lower KK, getting free knockdowns, getting pretty much free damage, which is
Yeah.
what Maxi wants to do. He wants to condition you. He wants to make you mash into his stances. He wants to make you. There we go again, mashing into stance.
Yin is lucky because he didn't get hit a lot by this move, which is 2A plus B lethal it. Might change in this 2 match.
I mean, it is one of the risks that you take as a Maxi playing against the Cervantes.
Yeah.
Like, it's not an impossible matchup. Don't get me wrong. It's just not a very favorable one.
Wow. And I think that's what exactly Hedges is looking for. He's looking for those big whiff punish and those 2 A plus B little it. That's why he's blocking a lot. Here again.
Because again, such good use of that move from Head Cheese.
That's a
Not
problem.
enough on the whiff punish.
Oh,
That's a very good conversion there. So you can do the AK from that, which is pretty much a force block on hit, or you
what a whiff punish!
never mind. There you go.
Okay, not gonna kill.
Oh, I just
That's
one hit
brilliant.
away, and there we go.
Okay.
I bet you Head Cheese tried to jump over a 1B, because if I was the Maxi, that would be what I was going for, 1B. Great low.
Oh, he's gonna get the 7-star very, very soon.
Oh, beautiful NG to stop the IGDR.
Yeah, now he has a 7-star.
And Maxi is now the man.
Oh, 3D, go
Getting
for
hit
it.
by 3B into the extensions though. Head Cheese going to be working towards those stacks.
He's terrorizing him. That's crazy, man.
Good step. Can't get a punish because he's halfway across the screen.
I really think that's how you have to play Sarantis.
Oh, 2-2-8. No counter hit though. But he has got the least life of the two. Yin is in a really good... oh my god, I can't speak. A really good position.
Oh!
Beautiful patience. HG too strong. Please nerf. That was great patience by Head Cheese. He
Yeah.
could feel it coming. He could feel the HG in the air. And as soon as he saw the flash, CE punish immediately.
He waited the right amount of time.
Perfect amount of time.
Crazy good play. And
Yeah,
Maxi
Yin
is now in
making-
7-star.
I mean, Yin needs to
Lot of
make
help.
more of the. He needs to make more of the guard damage and the plus frames that he gets from 7-star.
Oh, he gets a throw. This is a good position for Hedges. Oh, nice!
Great
this is
whiff
the problem.
punish.
Yeah. Backdash.
Maxi, just like every other character in the game, has recovery frames, and if you're able to understand where
Oh,
they
nice
are,
fight.
it's amazing whiff punish. Oh, there we go. Shoots him in the dick for the lethal hit, and that is 2
That's
to
terrorizing.
Yin, 1 to Head
It's like
Cheese.
it's like in that match he was like a fortress.
welcome to
Like
the stage of history.
he just waited. He just waited and whiff punished, get some counter hits, and finally gets a match.
This could be the reverse of what we saw Head Cheese doing in the match against Rufus. He was 2-0 up. Rufus coming back 3-2. Could we see Head Cheese do the reverse, coming back from 2-0 down to winning 3-2?
I don't think so because it might be a little harder because I know Yin buying a very, very technical player and he's not gonna really get really impacted by those unlucky things. He's just gonna
You
go.
could be right. You could be right.
I mean, I'm really convinced that some players are very creative because of that, but at the same times, yes, they can lose the momentum, the focus, and other players are very, very consistent. And I think Yin is a very consistent player.
Very, very consistent for sure. He knows when he can do certain things as a maxi and when he can't. Like there's
Yeah.
very much his character knowledge is on
Oh,
point.
nice! What a bite!
That was a read into a read.
Man, you know, this is something only a Maxi expert can do. And someone that will play Maxi even for a year will say, okay, this move sucks. But he just did a move and just go in God. And it worked.
That's the thing. Baiting people with the assumption that you're going to Heaven's Guard so that they mash a button that goes into a block so you can get a block punish.
And that's why in 3D game it's magical because technically everything can work. Even a
Very,
slow
very
ass move or unsafe move can work.
Oh, and there's the lethal, the one that we saw close out the final
might be
round
very
of the
hard
last game. Good call by Headcheese. Doesn't want to mash into the plus frames on 6 XP hold.
Edges is just waiting the opening, and here it is.
There we go. Look, Yin has bar. He can HG, but Savant Headcheese's placement right there was it was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, and he's stacking his meter to punish with the CE here again.
The whiff punishes have just been so on point.
And that's a problem. He forced Yin to go in, and he has a better range than Maxi. And sometimes he just mash a button and Yin gets countered.
Oh, the
Very
delay
hard.
on 4AAA. I didn't actually think you could do that.
Yeah.
But I mean, he gets punished for it anyway, so there you go.
Yeah, now Yin has to use his meter because he has no tools. He has no tools besides the soul charge.
I mean, he has to win this. Like, he's 2-1 up. He has to actually take this to keep himself in good standing.
Now he has to be correct in the next mix-up and gets one.
Oh, guys, hella damage for AAB extension with Soul Charge. Obviously,
my.
Hedges are going to be looking for a guard crush here. Oh, he goes for
Yin.
3B, interrupted by a Yin Soul Charge, though. This is so bad. This is so bad for Yin. 6 plus B at close range, and there's a new Season 2 Soul Charge move. Good duck. There we go, 6A plus B. Yin takes it 3 games to Headcheese's 1. Congratulations to Yin, moving up in losers bracket, knocking Headcheese out.
Did you see? He just stepped after getting hit by AA.
It was a sexy step is what that was, Hayate. A sexy step.
I mean, he took the risks and he whiff punished correctly. Very, very excellent matches from both players. This was also very refreshing to watch because both of these characters played very neutral. So it was very intense. Very nice.
Very well played by Ian. Very, very well played. A lot of the time he was cancelling loops. He wasn't overextending, trying to hit him with horizontal AGIs. And Yin barely got any AGIs in that game, apart from a few Heaven's Guards. He played a pretty much neutral game and was able to outplay Headcheese to a win.
He actually used the correct answer because when somebody is not mashing or trying to interrupt your stance, your loop, and just backdashing, the bad thing to do generally is to just cancel or trying to loop into something going forward. And yeah, that was a good option.
Very good showing from Yin there. But now we're going to be moving on to our next game, which is the next round of losers bracket. Oh no. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Andy Rue versus Dom. There we go. Never mind, I can't read.
And like you said, I think it's not an easy matchup for Maxi, but because Maxi has to play differently. But
Maxi versus Cervantes, you mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did it very convincingly.
Very well. Oh, and the 4-4K kangaroo kick underneath a high for Andy Rue. Some really good patience though. So what is Andy Rue going to have to do to get himself out of losers? I mean, I'm not very familiar with this particular matchup, Zas versus Yoshi, but it seems like Dom pressing all these buttons is doing work for him.
I mean, it seems like Andy Rue's biggest weaknesses for me in those matches seems to be his just too much patient, but maybe he's just trying to analyze and get some information before doing risky stuff.
Does best. Oh, I don't know if he tried to go for a lethal hit there or if he just genuinely wanted the frames from 4K.
I really don't know exactly that matchup, so I'm not gonna...
But yeah, I don't know much about it either. Oh, no whiff, no block punish on the full crouch 3K. 236K. Oh, he doesn't try and tech it though, but calling the Dom bluff. War Rising K finishes off that that round. Okay, Dom hitting the top tier glue strategies here. Reversal edge for Andy, not using the curse orb on that reversal edge, going purely for the frames. There we go. He knew he was going to try and step after the AA on the reversal edge, uses up the curse, but Andy does have 2 bars, able to soul charge and get the distance that he needs. Tries to run back in, hit him with the neutral mix. Dom is just wise to it, but it doesn't matter because he's 1 hit away, and that's going to be a guaranteed follow up.
Yeah, very... Yeah, and BBB. Good call,
That's
but now
it.
he gets stepped.
I mean, he stepped the same way, but he managed to step it successfully that time. What a good call by Dom! You never really see the Super Dragonfly shenanigans from Yoshi's in tournament because it's really
it might
risky.
be enough yet.
The 1 frame link into the kill. I absolutely love seeing that. It's so good.
Yeah. Wow. Syringe. And this is the problem when you stack your bars versus Yoshimitsu.
Still sitting at 2 bars though. Never mind, sitting at a bar. Extending 1 for a soul charge. Good trade. Not really in favor of anybody because it's back to reset to neutral. But the retrack on the Yoshi teleport means that he was able to get a guaranteed curse. Oh, Dom looking for 6B lethal here. Good full crouch 3K. This is not looking good for Dom though. No block punish on the 3B. Oh, and that's it. That is it for Dom in that first game. Andy Rue showing his experience here. 3 rounds to 2. Excuse me.
To the stage of history retold.
Okay, so we're gonna have a very, very difficult match between those two because, yeah, it seems Andy Rue is struggling understanding Domito's offense. And yeah, it's for now, it's...
What I've not seen Dom do a lot of, which is what he does a lot of in general, is he loves War Rising A Brave Edge. Like, absolutely loves it. But we haven't seen a lot of it against Andy Rue in this so far. Or I think I'm about to get kicked from lobby. Yes, match has ended, returning to the room. But yeah, I haven't seen Dom do a lot of War Rising A Brave Edge. I wonder if that's just because he's not confident in reading Andy's movement, which is where Dom gets a lot of his reward from. But yeah, I don't really know what Dom could do. Like, he was playing pretty well. He was whiff punishing well. He was
To the stage.
playing Yoshi against Zas. But I guess we'll see in this next game what
Yeah.
each of them could be doing better. Okay, let's
Yeah,
hope we don't get kicked from this lobby this time.
Yeah, and this stage will be very important because, yeah, because if you have open stage, it will be very different, very, very different for both characters.
Yeah. So we've got a complete ring out stage here. Obviously, Will favors Zas, but Yoshi does have a cheeky 2-2B combo up his sleeve, and if he does have the right amount of range, he can 3B off the stage, or 3B Dragonfly AU off the stage. So, you know, always be wary of a Yoshi by the edge of a ring out stage.
Yep.
Oh, two Just Frames colliding, but one of them wins. The anime just clutches that out. Okay, Andy not being patient on the reversal edge there like Dexus was with the spin. Good call by Dom. Definitely wanted to try and get that GI level. Oh, okay, Andy staying on the ground. Good call, but not good enough. Okay, Dom playing very, very quickly. Very, very small caliber. AAs, BBs, 2As.
Yeah, but still,
Understand.
still struggling a lot. Like,
Struggling a fair bit for sure, but that was a beautiful kangaroo kick underneath the high. Resetting himself to the middle of the arena. You never want to be near the edge by his ass. And another one, beautifully timed. Dom gonna go for full damage here. Doesn't tech it, unless that's guaranteed. I've never. Dom. What?
yeah, it's
3-4-4 Ks. 3 beautiful
really-
reads.
it really seems like for now Andrew is not understanding what's going on. Like, that's why the match is a lot of struggling. Like, both players are just hitting the others, but maybe not in the way they intend to do.
3BB hitbox just manages to clip Andy. This is going to be out for Andy Roo. A completely dominating game for Dom there. Andy Roo taking the first, Dom taking the second. This is what we love to see.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
I say, who do you think is the favourite to win out of these two? Because right now, I would have put my money on Andy Roo. But on a ring out stage that favours Zas so heavily, Dom manages to clutch it, or not even clutch it, manages to dominate the second game. I couldn't tell you who.
He's not understanding. Andrew has to understand how Domito is playing.
And how is Dom playing?
Is I don't know. I don't know how he's playing.
Fair enough.
That's the question.
Oh my god! The neutral jump into the back grab. Right, Dom is not playing around now. Andy... Yeah, I can 100% understand where you're coming from. He's not understanding the game that Dom is trying to play and the pace that he's setting. Oh, never try and 2-8 there! That is a guaranteed lethal hit if you try and do it from Flea K. Guaranteed lethal hit. Or, yeah, Flea K into Med B. Okay, hits him with the Flea, 6A plus B. This isn't going to be a ring out. I don't think he's not close enough. Oh, never mind. Hits him with another B slide K. It is 1-1 right now. No very obvious winner of this matchup. And he's taking Libby's.
And this is struggling. Like, they can't find a logic way to beat each other.
No, definitely not. I mean, you saw that. The hitbox of that move is the entire weapon, and for some reason it hit. There doesn't seem any logical... I mean, two of the lows in a row. Nice, full crouch 3K to start off the fourth round. There you go. Andy reverse ledging in the weirdest and worst places. Oh! The 9K getting interrupted. What a call out by Andy Roo. 3AB hits him just at the bottom of his foot and rings him out behind him. That was disgusting. Dom is not going to be happy about that at all.
Completely. And that's a problem when something is not. I mean, when you are using a playstyle which your opponent doesn't understand, doesn't really manage to adapt, it can work, but something can also happen badly to you.
Oh, I've been kicked out of the room, so I say this is your leading commentary for this.
Okay. Okay, for now I have waiting the loading screen.
Yeah, I'll try and address some stuff while watching this stream, but
Okay.
yeah, you lead this one, my friend.
Hope I'm gonna not get kicked out.
I hope not.
Okay. Okay, let's go. So on the very open stage again. So we're gonna maybe see unfortunate things again. Tomito going for the mix-up. And they were having very hard time and getting the wall. It seems like he's not familiar with Yoshi stuff, maybe.
Yeah, it definitely seems like he's not familiar with the frames that Yoshi's got, because he's pressing buttons at the worst points and getting counter hit by a lot of stuff.
And also Domito's playstyle is very, very aggressive. So you have to take the correct decision quickly. Oh, nice step. Oh, going for the wall. A nice ring out. Good job.
Oh, what? That was a great conversion for Andy.
Yeah, completely. Oh, nice. He baited the dragonfly. I mean, the meditation kick, but gets a counter and the guard damage stacking on Underoos. Domito going to 6k. He wanna break this guard. He breaks it with the 9B. Is not gonna be a ring out yet.
Okay. Very rarely see a 9B.
Oh, nice whiff punish.
Damn. So
Good low. Underoo walking very well to get that round.
there is no clear winner between these two competitors. 100% there isn't. One round was one way, one game was one way, the second was another, and now this is coming down straight to the wire.
Yes, again, nice punish from Underoo. Underoo taking a good lead.
Dom with the bar usage there, good call. He wants to try and guarantee this round.
Yeah, nice GI and the little hit. Going for again a curse. Oh, the wall splat! Oh, this is unfortunate for Underoo. This is gonna be maybe a ring out. Yes! This is crazy.
Oh, he hits him with the
Yoshi
full ring out combo. The full ring out
dead.
combo.
Yeah. Ooh, and he could have died here if he had died. In every position of that ring, Yoshimitsu with a little hit can just ring out you. This is very dangerous. Underoo again on the wall, using his soul charge to get out, and Domito continue pressing his buttons, trying to get the ring out, getting a lot of damage. Maybe the last mix-up for him. Oh, a slide kick, okay. What a creative choice from Domito. Who
I've just seen it on the stream. Hits him with the flash A plus B.
Yeah,
I absolutely love that move. It's so sick when it lands.
And that's only on.
Yeah, I'm in it now.
That's only a player with a lot of experience can do. Because like he just waited 2 matches, never used this move, and just
Once again.
use it one time. You get kicked again?
I got kicked out again, yeah. As soon as they
Okay.
finished the character select screen, so. I believe in you, Hayato.
I don't know. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna get kicked.
But out of these two, and of course we're on the best stage in the game. Out of these 2 players, I personally would put Andy ahead of Dom, but it seems like Dom is just expressing so many sick options in his fight against Zas that you genuinely can't call this, and I'm loving it.
Yeah. And this ring might be a little more safe, so this might help a little Andrew. He can reposition himself.
Excuse
I
me.
mean, the dangerous part of Yoshimitsu is when he uses his wall combos into ring out. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like we saw in the 4th round.
Yeah.
So from a wall combo with the carry all the way to the ring out with while rising a Brave Edge.
Again, a very struggling round. It really seems like Domito doesn't want to delay or to step guard. He just commits something, and it's really difficult for Andiru, and he gets the wall. Oh, he can't stab this. Oh no, Andrew, you have to GI this. He really seems not really familiar with the Yoshi matchup. But at the same time, Domito is working so well in the pressure. Oh! That's crazy. Oh, he's lucky for now.
Oh,
He just want to end this match. Clash. Oh, finally gets. No! I don't know if 6K would have killed. Maybe he missed. I don't know.
that was such good play from Andy. He had a pixel left. That is what you get from being an experienced, competitive top player.
Yeah, but he's struggling a lot. Really.
Oh, of course. I mean, he's not like you said, he doesn't
Domito
seem wholly familiar with the Yoshi matchup, so he's making a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, Domito is creating so much confusion in his mind. He's playing so well. But now he seems a little more confident.
The Zas damage on Tex, crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Okay! Nice whiff punish from Domito. Man. 2 to
Oh,
2.
that worked. Damn, okay.
And the wall. Soul charge. Domito gonna go everything he can do. Oh, he baited the soul charge. Just backdashed. Interesting. Oh! And last. It's gonna be the last round, but Andrew has 2 meter. Trying to reposition himself. Oh, nice counter from Andrew. Andrew getting 1 curse. And he getting the CE. This might be the game changer here. Because he has another bar.
We haven't actually
So
seen
now-
him use CE the entire time he's been fighting Dom.
Yeah, now it's a very bad position from Domito. I don't know what he can do here. And he gets a throw, and it's over. Very hard match. But
And there we
finally,
go.
Andrew gets it.
Andy Roo knocking out Domito. So Andy Roo moves on and he'll be fighting Silas in the losers round 2 section. We're going to go
Yeah.
over some more donations because we've got Darth Sepius, the lovable Italian/UK legend himself. Want to see hell? Let's go Soul Calibur community. $25.50. Then we've got IO28 with the $30 rooting for Mr. Headcheese, who unfortunately is out of the tournament. So a little bit too late that IO28, but we appreciate the $30 donation regardless, because now that puts our total matcherino for this tournament alone at $151, which means I think we've got about $650-ish overall to give to our competitors, which is incredibly generous. You can see on your screen there, we've got a bunch of people who have used the coupon code. I don't know if it's been used up yet, so please do use that coupon code to give free 50 cents to the prize pot. Every little helps. It is the biggest prize pool that we have ever had. Literally. Ever. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you everybody. This is gonna be a very, very good prize for our winners. A lot of monies, and it's gonna be a huge help to support the community because yeah, we will still have a lot of events in the future, and we
Events
want to
coming up.
motivate players.
Loads of announcements at the end of the stream as well, so do stay tuned. But right now, it looks like we're going to be having Habaduba versus Yin in losers round 2. Raphael versus Yin, once again having to go up against a character with better range and potentially better AGIs.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting match because Yin has lost versus Silas, so he's already in a bad mood versus Raphael.
Already in a bad mood, yeah. Yeah, sounds about right.
But at the same time, he's one of the most consistent player here, so
Probably
Maybe.
close.
maybe the way he walked Labed against Raphael will work versus Habaduba.
Possibly,
Well,
possibly. But you know, from going from fighting Silas to fighting Habaduba, player-wise, Silas is better than Haba, but Haba is nobody to be sniffed at, especially with Raph.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I think, you know, there is a theory between risk-reward characters in this game, and I think you can apply the same theory to the players. Like, some players are very difficult to fight because it takes a lot of risks. So sometimes they win versus even better opponents. But sometimes they lose versus yeah, they lose badly versus worst opponent. So depends on the playstyle and how much risks the player takes. And I guess
Yeah.
Habaduba is maybe taking a little more risks than Silas.
But I mean, Yin taking as few risks as possible, definitely not looping into massive loops that could get him
Yeah.
killed, playing much more of a neutral game, making sure that he's not overextending, and also not Heaven's Guarding, where I kind of felt like he should be, where it's almost guaranteed that somebody would press. Or good grab. It's not going to kill though, but into
Yeah.
the 1B, great move at close range.
Yeah, Maxi's throw games is not really good, and his Okizime is also not that good. This is one of the traditional weaknesses of the character.
Good call by Yin. Pushing Haba to the wall.
Reversal edge from Habaduba.
Weird decision. Okay, never mind. Yin getting another loop, 1 star away from 7 star. There we
Yin
go.
too.
And there it is. Left inner.
What is gonna do with it?
I have a feeling you're gonna. There we go. You're gonna try and frame trap Haba at the wall and get a big combo into the left inner B which is going to do hella damage and take the third round for Yin.
So you said that Raphael is swag, but I think Maxi is even more swag.
I mean, Maxi's a very different kind of swag, you know. Maxi's more of the... Maxi's definitely like a street swaggy character, whereas Raphael is a sophisticated swag character.
And for the is okay, soul attack setup.
Oh, good call by Yin. Doesn't want to loop too much. Oh, the cancel. Putting Habit in all of these situations where he is completely unfamiliar with the loops because Soul Charge loops are so rarely seen. The range 6A plus B, the roller skates take it for Yin in game 1.
One of the cleanest matches I've ever seen from Yin.
Welcome to the stage of history
Legit.
retold.
Habit and Silas are playing very different Raphaels. Going
Characters.
to Gero? Interesting choice. Maybe he thinks he needs better horizontals.
I don't think so. I mean, in the current status of Maxi, having better vertical is better than having better horizontals, because if he does the loop auto GI, you cannot re-GI the horizontal. I mean, if you do an horizontal, you cannot re-GI. So it's better to have better vertical. And I don't know.
Could have Heaven's
maybe
Guard it down. Oh, good call by Yin. Into the Heaven's Guard, but he goes the wrong way! That is a constant problem for Maxi when he HGs reversal edges and stuff. Is that he gets turned the wrong way.
Oh, he
That's
missed
not
the
minus
punish.
16!
Yeah,
Oh, that was so close. That was so close to Yin
minus
losing
14, right?
that. I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay. This is only minus 12. Wow, nice interrupt.
Oh, back to
maybe
B plus K, one of the best moves that Maxi has.
Oh, nice.
I'm really
he's back
unsure
here.
about this character switch, Hayate. Do you
I'm
have
not-
any insight as to why he would do this?
Yeah, and maybe he has something we don't know, but in my opinion, it's a bad character switch. But I don't know. I can be wrong.
Maybe he wants better neutral? I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Oh,
probably.
Yin, that was a really bad call. He could have finished off with a 3B air combo. However, we're punishing with B plus K. That's what we love to see.
You see
That is what we love to see.
Wow, putting guard pressure. I think maybe the range of Geralt horizontal are way better, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, he's not going to get ring out though.
No.
It did get nerfed in season 2.
Oh, okay, no just frame. Oh, nice. This
I
might
had a
be.
feeling.
no.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or when he gets himself a
Yeah,
lead
so-
hit stack in the process.
Probably the better neutral and the AG the auto GI is why he switched that, and also the fact that he wants to make Yin whiff and then punish with 6 BB, which is also very good.
Possibly. Possibly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good. We're punished by Yin. No, it's not going to be enough. The game just completely glitched his model. I don't even know. Ah, there you go.
Oh, nice! And yeah, he has a knight 10. I forget about that. Oh, Yin, what are you doing, Yin? He just
not-
freezed.
Completely froze up.
Yeah, he was
completely.
He was completely shocked. Oh, nice step.
Good step. That was really good.
I think this might be actually a good character switch.
Perhaps. I mean, good loop into
he
neutral
didn't go
guard
for
for
the-
the.
He didn't go for the CE. He seems he was
think-
confused.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
it's
we
gonna
go. It's going to be a
it's gonna
kill.
be enough.
He's going to hit him with 6B plus K hold.
Yeah, nice Geralt, actually. I mean, he has something that we did forget about it is that he has an I-10, but he has to use meter to have it.
It's very true. But the I-10 is a
And-
really good I-10.
And he's better at backdashing and wave finishing completely. So I
Geralt.
think he tried to play and exploit this.
Possibly, but it doesn't seem to be working for Haber. I mean, Yin is a beast, and he's got Haber's number at every turn.
Oh, he tried again. That doesn't work. Oh, nice counter.
Good punish.
Man, Yin is so crazy right now. Just completely. Oh, nice from Abaduba.
He does only have a
No
few
finish?
shots to go, but I wonder if Haber's not going to let him do it. Oh, 6A plus B.
plus B,
Such a
6A
sick
plus B.
move.
Oh, nice contest. Good plays. Seems very hard for Abaduba. Maybe his Geralt is not ready yet.
I mean, it's
Face.
not as good as his Wrath, which is
Yeah,
I
to
mean,
face
it's very
such a
evident
good
right
player.
now. But yeah. Oh,
And
good
I
call
mean,
by
it-
Yin, once again not looping into anything too long, so he's able to block any follow-ups that could happen. And there's one of the first horizontal AGIs we've seen all tournament into the behind lower B 50-50, and this is almost going to kill him because he's in 7 stars. Okay, what's he
Yeah,
going to
and-
do? He's
and
got
something
one hit
we-
away.
Oh,
Oh my god,
nice.
hits him with the Axie! Very, very good call, but no follow-up because he was just too far out of range.
Wow, and match point for Yin with 2 meters, so it seems. Oh, nice 6-6B. Oh, this might.
Out you go, Haber! This is going to be the RE cancel
Yep.
into the ring out with a 7-star flavor. And Yin takes it. 3
Yeah.
games to nothing, knocking Haber out of the tournament.
Something that is very important to remind is that character switching is better when it's first to 2. Because sometimes when you character switch, your second character has less experience, extra. So you're not that good with that character. But sometimes it's enough to, like in 2 matches, try to completely change the momentum, create a new problems that the opponent can't deal. But in first to 3 or in more, it becomes very, very difficult. Especially versus those, versus so this high level.
Very, very high
Weird.
level. I mean, Yin is just constantly surprising with how he's able to read his opponent. I mean, we all know Rich Dix. Rich Dix is a god tier maxi. But Yin has learned from the Church of Max, because before in Season 1, people knew who he was, but he was never on the level that you would say could be comparable to someone like Rich Dix. But now, he has leveled up so well. He's put in the time in the lab, he's put in the time in tournaments,
Yeah,
and he's just become a goddamn beast.
Welcome to the stage of history.
I think that's a point of recent fighting games era, which is a lot of labbing, a lot of. Good players today are players who are just nearly perfect in terms of knowing what's going on the screen, which wasn't really the case like 10 years ago or even more, because in that time there were less sharing. People were sharing less information, and the good players were generally the players who are good at guessing game. But I think it changed a lot in recent tournaments.
6 coming out in the current climate of massive social media influence, able to create a lot of content for the game. And it's very easy to be accessible now with the introduction of Discords, with character Discords and many different types of servers. It's way easier to connect
Nice
with people.
string out from Andrew. It's not all about information sharing. It's also about online. Like you just test something in training mode, and right after you just play versus someone and just improve yourself quickly. That wasn't really the case 10 years ago when you have to wait like 1 week or 2 weeks to test one stuff.
Yeah, it's true. You have to just jump straight in, or you've got people who are ready and waiting to jump into a casual lobby with you.
Yeah. It seems that both players knows each other pretty well because they are not taking a lot of risks and are playing very patiently.
So these two fought each other in Soul Calibur 5 non-stop, and then they were both on PS4 for Soul Calibur 6, and then Silas came to PC, and now Andy's on PC, so they get the opportunity to fight each other a lot, really, really often. And they know each other's tendencies really, really well, so it's less about fighting the character and more about fighting the player.
Yeah, completely.
Excuse me.
They are playing more on, like you said, on the opponent more than the matchup actually. Even if the matchup gives them the options, it's really, really impressive.
Impressive. I mean, both of these are like top tier competitors who have been around for so long that you can't help but be in awe of the decisions that are going on in their heads. All right, another cheeky little 2K. Damn, Andy, he's just tempting Silas to the edge. He's like,
yeah,
he definitely wants some kind of ring out.
Yeah, but I guess this situation has happened a lot if they play a lot with each other, so it's not gonna happen easily.
No, of course not. Oh,
Okay,
is that
nice
gonna be?
finish.
Yeah, there we go. 46B has a lot of recovery.
It's almost shocking that we have some matches going so long.
I mean, I can understand why this one's going so long, but two people who have never met before, sometimes you think it'd be a steamroll, or one person just doesn't understand how the other one plays. But I really love seeing two old friends go at fight each other in Soul Calibur. Like in fighting games in general, really.
They are really playing low risk and low reward game for now.
Very much so. Oh, backing out, just out of range in a 4-6B tech crouch underneath the high. Both sitting in red guard. Both almost identical, but and he doesn't want to get his guard crush, but that was a good call.
Yeah, actually he did intentionally get hit by this move because he didn't want the guard crush, but here is it happening.
This
might not be
be
enough.
dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he tries to attack and gets caught doing so. Game 1 goes to Silas.
Yeah.
Incredibly close match. Both of them sit in a red guard. At any moment, Andy could have, on a correct read, broken Silas's guard and closed out that round. And then it could have been even Stevens, and who knows what could have happened. But Silas was just able to hit him with a perfect opportunity guard crush.
Yeah.
And close out the game.
Our winners final is waiting. After that,
Waiting very, very patiently, yeah.
Yeah, Rufus versus Dexus. They are probably watching and trying to memorize.
Well, yeah, I mean, after the winner of this has to go on to fight Yin. And that is no easy feat either. So they're going to be watching intently, hopefully watching Yin's matches back, maybe getting some clips of the Andy or the Silas, making sure they're prepared for the stuff that they can do. And Silas doesn't actually confirm anything on the QP, however,
a nice choice here.
gets completely destroyed for his lack of execution by getting lethal hit by Andy.
Oh, I didn't even know that you can backdash into. That was very interesting.
6-6B lethal hit, you hate to see it.
Very good showing from Andrew.
Already goes into a curse, he wants to get that guaranteed damage. Damn, baiting Silas with the cancels.
Yeah, he's playing so well right now.
Silas does have a bar on him, so
Oh,
any move that Silas does could trigger the AGI on the CE.
Wow, what a match.
Never mind, he's going to soul attack instead. Is he? Weird decision for me, but I'm
This
sure he
is
had a
so
reason for
intense.
it. Silas just waiting for a low to come out, and Andy's like, "Cool, you're gonna crouch block. Okay, I'm a 3A you then. If you're just gonna sit there with your stomach exposed to me." Good punish. Silas sitting at 2 bars though. He's probably confident enough that he thinks he wouldn't have to use it to get around back, but never mind. Commentator's curse. He uses it as soon as I say it.
Oh, nice use of this move, trying to reposition him. And Andy still keeping the lead. Oh, he gets... Okay.
Trying to punish before 6B, but just not quick enough.
And again,
Never got the
both
frame.
players has same life and the guard
Oh,
crush.
there's a guard crush. There's gonna be 1 round for Silas.
I mean, it's better for Andrew to have this guard crush happening right now than further
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
match.
But you don't want it. You don't want him. You don't want Silas to keep that guard crush active until like the
Wow,
final
the
round, and then
damage.
you get 6B plus
Oof.
Cade.
Oof, wow, this is very bad for Andrew, who is getting he's just losing everything he had in advantage.
Really bad for Andy. Looking so
Yeah.
dominating again in the first
Yeah.
2 rounds, and he's just not able to close it out now. Maybe he's waiting for 2 bars to go, like Unga Bunga, Zasalamel frame trap stuff.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, the range.
Damn, Silas not giving up any frames.
Shit. I don't know what both players are doing, but they are probably galaxy braining each of.
Stuck by Silas, but no punish. Gets hit by the last hit of the string. Damn, Andy in a really good position here to take this game.
Oh, they got it!
However, Silas has now got a bar back.
Oh,
good callback. Oh my god! Good block by Silas.
Why did he use the
Into the War
resist
Rising BB.
impact?
Maybe he thought he was going to try and soul charge there.
I mean, I don't know. I would have been the Zazalamel. I would have used maybe the critical edge, but maybe both players knows each other so well. So
That is what you get when you pit 2 players who know each other so damn well. Like, Andy has probably encountered a situation where Silas has soul charged 5 times out of 10 in that specific situation and thought, this is one of
Yeah.
those times when he's going to do it. So I'll Ryan hopefully get the read. Unfortunately,
hello,
Silas wasn't
Harpia.
able actually to do anything about it.
Harpia still talking about Zazalamel. Never change. Let's go back in that match. Silas dominating 2-0 and looking pretty strong.
Yeah, one more game and Silas knocks Andy out of the competition. Good low block. Doesn't follow up with War Rising KB though. There we go. Making up for his previous mistake. Andy playing
And,
way smaller caliber now.
Yeah, it seems that now that Silas is dominating 2-0, he's trying to be a little more risky and aggressive, but not working for this first round.
Excuse me.
So we're gonna see.
Good
Wow,
4-6
very good.
interruption on Shadow Evade. Great call for Andy.
Yeah, Andrew finishing very well Raphael's options.
Good step, but no big punish. And a
He tried-
4-6 he's trying to get the ring out. Yep, he's looking for that RO, doing what Zas does best.
Okay, that's a good position for Silas.
Oh, 6B just catching Andy stepping.
What's going on, guys? 3B and this might be enough. Yeah.
Oh my
this
god,
3
all of
countering.
that damage, that combo is an entire CE's worth of damage.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely
shocking.
insane damage.
It's shocking. Wow, what a crouch.
He's just got
This
too many
is-
holes in his defense. He's not able to do anything.
Silas is using a lot of tech crouching moves.
Oh, it's not going to be around though.
Well.
He's just too close to the wall. But it will be
Yeah.
a kill for Silas.
Under
One
tried
more round.
Tried to get that round.
One more round, and Silas knocks Andy Rue out of this competition.
Oh,
Oh, beautiful call by Silas.
this is looking very bad for Andy Rue.
Incredibly bad. Sitting at red guard. Oh, got all that damage. Half health.
His bar is gonna end. He intentionally get hit by the last hit because he don't want the god crush. Oh, he gets. Okay, no ring out. Oh,
Not gonna bring
nice!
out- Okay, beautiful call on
that
the
gonna
6
kill?
PP
No.
and max. No.
Wow!
Oh my. Wait, what?
No! No!
Oh, you can soul charge out of it. And he 6Bs him, pokes him immediately right in the face.
Wow.
That means Andy Rue has been knocked out of the EOS Season 3 finals. And Silas moves on to fight Yin, while Rufus fights Dexus.
Yeah.
We going for a break
Okay.
now, or? Alright, cool. So we are going to go for a break. It's going to be a 5, 6, 7 minute break. We're going to get some water. You go get some food, go to the loo, get some alcohol, and enjoy top 4.
Yeah, top 4 with Rufus, Dexus, Yin, and Silas. See you then.
Welcome back to Soul Calibur EU Online Season Series 3 Finals. We have an exciting top 4 for you this afternoon. Rufus versus Dexus, Yin versus Silas.
Yeah, one of the greatest players of the world. One of the greatest Maxi. One of the best Raphael. One of the best Taki. And one of the best Siegfried.
Rufus versus Dexus is one of the most interesting fights that we'll ever have in the EOS because Rufus won EOS Season 1 and Dexus won EOS Season 2. And now they're fighting each other for who's going to win Season 3. But they do have 2 more people in their way, Yin and Silas. So it's not going to be an easy feat for both of these players.
Of history retold.
Yeah, that's gonna be a very, very hard tournament.
I will end this nightmare.
Who do you think gonna have an edge overall?
I think in terms of experience, in terms of knowledge about the game, in terms of character understanding, Rufus has Dexus beat. But Dexus can adapt really, really well to any kind of playstyle. So who knows? I think Rufus has really proven himself that he can switch playstyles on the fly, going from full out assault to more small caliber, just really trying to poke at your health if you're going to start blocking any of the big moves in the mix-ups. Damn, 4-4K right out of the air.
Very
Good call by
solid
Jackie.
first round, a perfect already for Rufus, showing his skills.
Just trying to go. That's 2 War Rising Bees that he's gone for in a row. First one got interrupted, but the second one got blocked.
Wow, perfect game plan from Rufus for now.
So far, yeah. I mean, I was about to say he's been incredible at pressuring Dexus, but Dexus is now rearing his head, showing his face, using the Dark Legacy 50/50s at his disposal, and that is 1 round on the board for Mr. Dex.
Yeah, it's almost shocking how quickly he gets from dominated to winning the round.
Max range gunpowder plot knocking Dexus down, and you're mashing into a frame trap.
Wow,
Oh,
what a
okay.
pressure.
So close. Of course, Rufus knew that he was about to get wrung out with that, so he managed to break correctly. Very risky for Rufus right here. Good call, but again he drops the 3B combo.
Yeah, I think something that might be a little too much in that season 2 is how much both characters are building matter. Like, they've done 1 round each other and they had 2 matter both. It's shocking.
But in that situation there, when Dexus ran up and bubbled, there was only 2 things he could have done. That Rufus could have done was a quick low or resist impact. He didn't think he would actually go for a run-up bubble, and that's going to be out. War Rising B into the ring out. Rufus looked so dominating in that first round,
Yeah.
and completely just fell apart in the last 4.
But that's something we are familiar with it, especially in the Siegfried matchup and the Nightmare matchup. Like, everything can fall apart if you do 1 mistake. You have to win, like, you have to guess correctly 2 times, and you don't have to get to do more than 1 mistake.
It's incredibly difficult to do in this competitive environment when the stakes are incredibly high. Okay, doesn't get the wall splat.
Oh, nice.
Good call on the A+B though. Goes for the UB setup.
And again, it seems so dominating from the guy who just lost the match, the present match.
But I mean, look, perhaps Rufus, he's biding his time. Completely just putting Dexus in a false sense of security. You're like, oh cool, I'll let you think that you're better than me with that one game, come back, and then completely dominating. Who knows? Could be anything in Rufus's mind right now.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
4-4-A jumps over the low from jump. 4-4-B, sorry.
Nice
not
block.
4-4-A. Bubble! Into 50-50, good block by Rufus, but no big punish! And he guesses wrong.
It really seems like this Dexus, this one, will probably beat Rufus.
This particular Dexus.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen some of his matches and commented some of his matches, but now he seems patient, and at the same time he takes the correct read.
No wall splat. I don't actually know if that does wall splat. I assume it does. It was just the wrong angle.
Oh,
good
nice.
call by Rufus. He could have very easily hit him with a shuriken to finish that off, but decides to go for the riskier option of Stalker Hold K.
That was a very good choice. Wow. Okay.
Okay, traded instead of trying to go for the winning on the trade with the I-10A.
Oh, nice damage.
Okay,
Now-
Rufus rearing his head back out from the defeat of the last game. But it doesn't matter because B6
Oh, why?
didn't hold guard. Didn't hold guard.
Why? Again.
And at that point, Rufus will be saying into himself, why isn't that just a jailing string? Oh, good call by Rufus, getting as much damage as possible on the board.
Rufus
Good
does-
duck into Wild Rising B by Dexus,
Okay,
though.
one more. Oh,
Oh.
very dangerous.
Oh my god, the retrack on
Very
that
dangerous.
move is insane!
Oh, what's happening?
Oh my god, and he tech steps with the possession 6 BAB!
Oh,
And there's a lethal hit. This is not going to be it just yet. There we go. Jump BB. Rufus putting himself back in the running with a game.
Yeah, seems not easy at all.
No, definitely not. And it seems Dexus is he's not reverse lensing as much because he knows how quick Ninja Cannon is, and if he does it at the wrong time, he's getting absolutely blown up for it.
I mean, don't use reversal edge versus Taki. Like, never. Like, she's maybe one of the characters with the most reversal edge safe moveset. So don't. So it's a very good thing that he's not doing it, and that's why I'm thinking Rufus can win this. He's playing correctly.
Playing very well.
He just
I
has to play the
definitely agree with that.
long run, because it seems like Rufus is putting a lot of more work, and at one point he might be empty.
I mean, empty of what though? Because Rufus has shown time and time again that even in the worst situations, he can come back from a situation where he may look like he's not doing very well at all.
You know, you can deplete your emotional defense. Like, if you lose a lot of matches while dominating the match, at one point it might be very hard.
Oh,
deal with.
good string with the reversal edge safe move.
And like he put so much work, but I hope he will win this round.
You're not supposed to say that. Oh, no punish on the 6-6K, and he does it again for good measure.
Nice, Dom.
And Wild Rising B is such a good move. This is the thing, right? Siegfrieds rely so heavily on Wild Rising B and Flapjack mix-up because they're such amazing moves to use that you don't really expect them to be full crouching most of the time because it's not what most characters need to do. Dexus was so lucky not to press a button there, doesn't get a ring out though, he's very close to winning this.
Yeah, Rufus is good right now, and he bites 6 perfectly. Nice.
Stalker hold K.
Yeah, this is one of the
Great
buffs
move.
that Taki has received in season 2. She can just end around with this.
It's a great new move, yeah.
Oh no! Oh, he missed the punish. Okay, his Dex is doing too much mistake right now.
But he has got Rufus sitting in guts right now, so he could finish this off with a cheeky CE. Rufus is... if I was Rufus, I would pop a bar just to kind of solidify, because there we go.
Yeah.
Because even if you lose the round like that,
nice.
he gets it
Okay.
back.
And 2-2-2.
All to play for. Good. Oh, I was going to say good whiff punish, but never mind. Better whiff punish by Rufus. That Rufus conditioning Dexus to duck low on Stalker hold K.
Yeah.
Hits him with Stalker KA.
Oh, he missed
No
it.
punish!
He could
This
have
is going to cost him dearly. Oh, okay. Bad call by Dexus, though. Thought he was going to get a big launch to get the break attack follow-up. But Dexus in a very bad position here.
Yeah.
Sitting in guts. Has
missed
wasted his
too
Dark
much.
Legacy. Rufus doesn't punish properly. He could have very much again got a shuriken.
No.
Good call. Hits it with the unblockable, and Rufus takes another game.
Yeah.
Dexus, one game away from being knocked in.
He
to losers.
finally be tempted to use that reversal edge, and it didn't work, sadly.
It was like, this is my last ditch effort to try and take a round off of Rufus, and
Okay,
Rufus was
man,
way
you're-
too aware about it.
You're gonna play this game, okay, I'm gonna do reversal edge.
And Rufus was like, "Oh, you're gonna do reversal edge? See you
Oh, I'm
later."
I was waiting.
Exactly. So this is a stage that you were saying is pretty good for Taki, because, you know, 6/6 B lethal hit or a plus B lethal hit at the
Yeah.
right angle will net you a pretty good ring out.
Yeah, and
He
you see-
immediately went for it. Immediately.
yeah, he just start conditioning.
It's such a good string to beat roulette. Or spinny spin spin, as I call it. Oh my god, the reeds! The reeds, Rufus! You're a madman! Ninja Cannon spam for good measure.
Yeah, it's looking so bad for Dexus right now.
Oh, back tech means he...
He just switched like he's trying to be more aggressive now.
Good block by Rufus.
Okay.
Follow up with 4BA. Nah,
Okay.
not able to. There we go. Holding that guard button. Dex is gonna have to do something super drastic here. Rufus is gonna be constantly looking for those lows. Good call, mate.
Nice
Managing
light
to...
kick. Wow.
Damage! I mean, he was literally in 0.1% guts, so,
The
you know, it makes
damage
sense.
on-
Yeah.
The light kick.
The damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, back turn K. Good call by Rufus. And again! He's trying to condition him so hard to duck. Alright, Rufus again with an incredible life lead. Doesn't want to get.
Oh, nice 60k,
run out.
but gonna get countered. Nice punish.
Damn, okay. Dex is in a really good position here. The patience by Rufus, though.
Yeah, Rufus is really, really good. Oh, he missed the punish? It was not a little it?
And again, the patience from Rufus! Absolutely godlike reads on this character, or this player. And he is sitting at 2 bars now, so I'm wondering if he's going to just try and pop a bar or something. Oh my god, the step!
He just lost a bar.
There we go, yeah. Lost one into gaining one. Or using one.
Oh, the punish! Okay, he goes for the little
Oh,
it.
this is not very good. Oh, okay. There it is. A plus B knocks Dexus into the loser's side.
Yeah, Dexus, not ready yet. The first match was really good.
He did really well. He was reading Rufus really well. He was obviously not reversal edging as much because, you know, he knows Rufus is a really quick break attack. But stepping really well, hitting him with while rising Bs, getting some really good combos.
Yeah.
he just lost it after that. Wasn't able to do anything.
I think there is a point where you know that your opponent is playing. He's very good at neutral, so he was very patient in the first match. And but the more you play patient, the more an opponent like Rufus will adapt. And at one point, Rufus was just doing a lot of guard damage, a lot of pressure, and you have to stop this. You have to at one time just say, okay, no, I can't be aggressive. And he was waiting. He was waiting the last round every time.
What did you say, Fanta? Right, yeah, this is the run back from the earlier game. Yin lost 3-1 to Silas, and now he's got an opportunity to bring it back. After beating Haba, his confidence with fighting Raphael might actually be a little bit better. But again, it's Silas. You have no idea.
Yeah, but what do you think about fighting someone that you just sent to loser bracket? Is that not a disadvantage?
You definitely have, yeah, you have the mental advantage for sure when you knock them into the losers bracket. However, Yin might also be, you know, silently confident at the fact that Silas got knocked into losers by Rufus, so they're both sitting at exactly the same position. One just got knocked into losers earlier than the other. And you know, Yin playing a very neutral heavy game, not looping too much, not overextending on combos. I think, you know, if he plays well and he NGs a bit more, he could clinch it.
Yeah, maybe.
Of course. Prep, evading highs. Classic, you gotta love it.
Wow.
Oh, and there's the first QT. And that's a kill. Yep, immediate kill.
And we're just showcasing the same scenario where Silas was really dominating the first match, maybe.
Caught by Yin with 2A. Great whiff punish. Excuse me.
Okay, nice 2A.
And the 2As are doing a lot of work, but the raw mid AGI is so good against Maxi.
Oh, nice!
Oh, beautiful!
Oh, it's something not connect. Nice 2B.
Something you don't see a lot of Maxis do is raw 6B plus K hold, and Yin does it seemingly to perfection most of the time.
Yeah, Simsy's.
Oh, Silas trying to whiff punish.
He's faster adapting to Silas. Oh, is that gonna hit? No, okay.
It won't, no. Recovered way too quickly.
Oh! Wow, this is looking so good for Yin. Wow. Whew.
Always trying to close out rounds with 2B is such a good move. It's such a good move.
Wow, it's like Yin is a fortress right now. He's played so good. Okay. Okay, get counter.
Oh, there we go. Gives him a dunk. Gives him a dunk. Beautiful.
I think it's... I thought it was safe on the reversal edge, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh!
I think to some maybe, but...
He tried to see E and get a trade of that.
I-16s are... Yeah, depending on when you use them. Great use.
Soul charge versus soul charge. No, Yin doesn't use it. He has to. He has to use his soul charge. He's gonna die.
Use a bar, Yin. Use a bar.
Maybe it's too late now. Oh, he gets the counter. And yeah. Oh!
I don't. AGIs from behind, man.
Clips this, man. Okay, clips this shit.
AGIs from behind.
Clips this shit. Now, Silas... is not happy at all.
Welcome to the
This was very, very unfortunate. Like, he waited on the ground, he rolled, waited the whiff punish, trying to whiff punish, and lost to some things that his character also have, which is not a Jai in a stance.
Oh, I mean, look. AGIs from behind have been a thing forever. I disagree with them, but
I mean, it's Maxi. He has a back-turned B plus K, which is God break also.
yeah.
Why
I
not?
mean, he heavens guarded and then back turn B plus K, which is like one of the best back turn setups in the entire game.
And like I said, this was an unfortunate moment for Sylas, and yeah, he has to find the way to not let the momentum completely shift to Yin. But it's one.
For sure. I mean, Yin
Point.
can put the momentum in his favor if he plays incredibly well. But he is fighting
Nice
Sylas on rank.
crouch. Man, Sylas is not waiting at all. He's just taking the lead right now, and it's working pretty well. He's gonna
Here we
get
go,
that
wall
second
combos.
round.
Yeah. Perfect.
Wow.
Crazy damage.
He's angry. I think he's even
He's
stronger when he's
very
angry.
angry. Hit him with
Okay,
soul
now
attack, so he
inputting
gets the mix
damage.
up. That is
And
reversal edge safe.
And that's the problem. He take lot of risk when he's angry, and he gets a
Hits
perfect
him with
back.
the tech step, left inner, A plus B, the
Man.
never used soul charge extension. So good.
I hope you also clip at that. That was crazy. Nice. Oh, Genzelo.
Okay, not a great whiff punish for Yin.
Oh, nice counter, confirm. And this might... Oh. Yin is back, so it's a point for Sylas. You just have to finish this. And just
Step into CE. Sexy, Rich Stick special.
Yeah.
With punish CE. Yin about to bring it back. However, it's not over, because Sylas will be sitting on 2 bars now, which is incredibly dangerous.
Yeah. And I mean, Yin is for now leading in terms of match points, so nice start.
See everyone jumping on the Maxi hate train is fine. It's only natural. You hate what you don't have.
Okay,
Okay,
nice GI.
Sylas knows that he can re-GI that. Bad call for Yin though. He's gonna have to soul charge.
I don't know what will happen.
Oh,
Okay,
he's with the
confirm.
3B. This is gonna be a wall combo.
gonna be-
Will he go for max damage? No, he won't. He's gonna hit him with the tech trap for A plus B. Absolute god play by Yin. Takes the
waited.
second game.
He waited the last round of this match to use this unblockable setup. You cannot block this. You can stab it, but you cannot stab it the first time you saw it. It's not
Yeah,
possible.
if you tech, 4A plus B is guaranteed. Oh, absolute madman.
Yeah. So now it's not first to 2, it's first to 3. So we're gonna see if Yin can keep up. Because Sylas is a monster. Like, leading 2-0 versus Sylas is already a big thing.
It's true. It's very, very true. There is a way to get out of that setup. You roll it to the right. So you stay on the floor and you roll it to the right. Like you will get hit by one of them, but you'll avoid the next. I think it's right. I'm not sure. It's rolling to one direction.
Nice freebie to
So,
end
and-
that round.
This might be what I was talking about before. Sylas, sometimes you can get games on him, 2 or 3 games in a row. But then he gets you, he understands you, he completely downloads you, and then you've lost. It's then 3-2.
I don't think so. I think that what's happening, in my opinion, is that Sylas is a little more patient when he's leading. But now when you see he's losing a match, he's just completely aggressive right now, and it's actually it seems very strong when he's aggressive because he don't let you think about what's going on. The problem is he's taking a lot of risks and he can lose a lot of life because he's just pressing buttons. So I might say he's stronger like this, but he can also lose quickly.
Something is godlike. Oh, and there we go. Just manages to stop or avoid the QP with a delayed 2B.
Oh,
Yin is one round away from making Sylas go bye-bye.
Yeah, but it's not gonna get easy. It's not gonna be easy. Oh,
No,
with the
definitely
finish.
not.
Okay, gets the 6-6B plus K. Sylas coming back.
Oh, doesn't go for the follow-up. Oh my god, Yin tried to full crouch 3B.
Yeah.
Unsure if that
And-
was a
Oh,
he tried to
and
restand
you
it to
see-
3B.
You see, he just commit everything he can. He just don't let the opponent think anything. And he's gonna win like that.
The true power of Wrath. Alright, and he makes Yin eat a bar.
But he can lose! He was just winning. Nice, 6-6B plus K.
And
And
that's
that's
gonna be
what
it.
is dangerous. Yin has to adapt.
Sylas. Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying, is that Sylas adapts so well. If he loses because he's not pressing enough buttons, he'll press more buttons. If he loses because he's mashing into AGIs, he'll stop mashing into AGIs. That's just what Sylas does.
There is two ways of dealing versus a very aggressive player. The first one is to if you use the players using escapable moves, like if you use a lot of verticals, you just keep sidestepping, keep step guarding, and finally get a whiff finish. The second way, which is not to it is also very strong, is to mashing a button before he gets to you. Because if you just keep advancing, he will get hit by a lot of things. And you have to use this.
Especially especially if you're in a situation where you're about to go into the finals.
Yeah.
There has to be so much going on in your brain.
Oh, nice!
Oh, good call.
Get the counter.
Sylas mashing into left outer.
Wow!
Mashing into left outer.
Nice reversal.
Oh, he tried to Heaven's Guard. You saw that. He had the bar usage. And there we go. That is what you have to do on that reversal edge option. If Wrath goes for K, you can Heaven's Guard the second, hit him with a guaranteed move.
Damn.
There we go. Sylas is playing no games. He wants that meter.
Nice counter it from Sylas.
There we go. Soul Charge keeping in at the wall.
Yes. Bar.
Oh, 4-4-B! That was so obviously going to happen. He wanted that wall combo, and the only way he was going to get it was 6-AB.
Oh, and he get the 7
Beautiful
star.
read.
What's he gonna do with 7 star? And he
B plus K.
catch the backdash. That's a crazy match. It's a crazy match.
Crazy match. Yin is just catching Sylas mashing in the worst places.
Yeah.
The
I mean,
essence
he's
of
too
Maxi
aggressive.
is
He's too aggressive. This might work, but
he is playing very, very aggressively. You're right, and it's to his detriment. Oh, he tries to step it.
it can work.
No
actually.
wall combo.
He's just searching. Yeah, he's just searching everything to shift the momentum.
Anything possible. However, he does have a bar
Yes.
and round deficit.
Yeah, but if he wins that round very very quickly,
Yin was trying to go for that wall combo. Good patience by Sylas, reacting to Heaven's Guard.
man, this
Ugh.
is crazy match.
This, I'm telling you, Yin is so good, but Sylas's adaptation is just, it's monster-like. There we go. Sylas knows about that. He's used it one too many times on him, and now he knows to duck it.
I just think he just puts the risk reward very high, so Yin cannot lose in that game.
Yin's gonna probably be looking to get some more Heaven's Guards in. He does have 2 bars. Here we go, Soul Charge on one of them. This is a bad position for Raph to be in by the wall, especially for a Maxi.
Oh, nice!
Oh, he tried it and got punished for it.
Man, Angry Silas. Angry Silas. You have to be ready to fight Angry Silas.
Definitely, yes.
Welcome to the
But the more you're angry, the more it's risky. So, can you win the last match, 3 match in a row like this? I don't know.
I mean,
We're gonna see.
Yin has played out of his mind in this tournament so far. Taking games off of Silas is no mean feat. But unless he's able to adapt to Silas's adaptation, it's gonna end badly for him.
Yeah.
Okay, looking for that whiff punish. Good call on the 4BA. And there's a reversal edge. Silas knows that without Heaven's Guard, reversal edge is pretty good against
Silas just
Maxi.
attack right after. Oh, nice Jai again.
Yin's getting punished a lot by
nice
that.
step!
That step was
Lot of
so
damage.
good.
Man,
Takes his B
this
plus
guy
K,
is
don't stay on the
crazy.
floor. That's one of his best moves if you try and stay on the floor and call out a B.
He really forced Silas to play his maximum game. It's crazy how much damage he put.
It doesn't go through a Heaven's Guard. Wasn't going to get a lot of reward from it.
Oh, nice.
Okay. And there's the guard crush. Yep, this is not going to go well for Yin.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be very hard. Okay! That's crazy!
Okay. There he goes. One more round.
I don't know how much angry is Silas right now, but I think he is one of the moments where he's really his angriest person. I mean,
+2 on block. Good dug by Yin. Guessing that he'd go for prep
trending.
B and not prep A. That was such a gamble though. He could have lost everything there. This could be...
oh, he missed the combo! This might be the opportunity for Silas to come back.
Yeah, he's hitting the soul charge.
Oh, the 6A plus B.
Oh, and the 6A plus B knocks him right out of the tournament. Silas gets absolutely hardcore red. Yin takes it over Silas,
What a match.
knocking Silas out.
He tried everything. And Yin was a fortress.
Oh.
Besides the fact that he did some very awesome reads like the 4-4B, Little It, etc. Every time he gets a combo opportunity to ring out, he did it. He just... I mean, there was
Last
no
time,
mistake.
except for that last time when he could have got a ring out on the counter
Yeah, but
combo. He went into Heaven's Guard.
I think he guessed that it probably won't connect or something like this.
Well, that's the thing. He was probably quite nervous and anxious about being so close
Exactly.
to the edge and so close to winning that he just wasn't sure what was going to happen, and then goes for a Heaven's Guard.
I never seen someone playing so well versus Raphael. That was very, very interesting to watch.
And that is coming completely from Lab. Like, Yin is a very talented player, don't get me wrong, but the stuff that he was doing, like ducking, when he guessed that he was going to go for a high instead of a mid, that's all Lab work.
Yeah, that was a crazy match, really. One of the best match I've ever seen. I really think both players were crazy. Right, crazy.
Managed to outplay him, and now we're going straight into it. Yin versus Dexus. Good 6A plus B punish. Oh, tries to go for the Oki grab. He tried to be cheeky. B plus K whiff punish. Okay, Wall
And
Rising
this-
B just completely misses.
This matchup, Yins
Oh, because he was-
very,
He was
Very
off kilter
confident.
from the 1B.
very confident about this matchup.
There we go,
He-
loops. Baiting Dexus to do Wall Rising B, so he loops into the NG afterwards, gets him with the AGI. That was so sick.
And last time I fight Dexus, I was playing Maxi and he wasn't really, aware of some weaknesses. So this might be very hard for him.
Completely destroying the Dark Legacy bubble.
Yeah.
Yin pressing too many buttons on Wake Up and getting hit by Ace Light B. Ooh,
Nice done.
good
Dex
block.
is showing good reads.
Oh, the realignment on left out okay, but good call by Dexus being a very,
block.
very patient player against Maxi, which is what you need to do to beat him.
Oh, nice finish.
Damn, Yin is just, he's a rock when it comes to guessing these 50-50s. Nice 3K, completely stopping the base hold AGI. Oh, he
I
could
see
have
he
whiff punish.
missed-
Yeah, he was holding 4 and got soul charge instead of
Yeah.
CE.
He missed the CE. And it was around for him.
And this could be so bad for Yin if he doesn't get this into the steps. 6A plus B. Beautiful punish. Absolutely spectacular.
Yeah. Too bad for Dexus because he could have changed the momentum here. But sadly he lost that last 50-50.
Smashing into strings, which is what you never want to do in a case against Maxi.
Okay,
man.
finally get low.
You're not able to, Oh, the realignment with the left outer B!
Is
Was
that
that-
gonna...
No, it was,
okay,
it was neutral
it wasn't
guard,
an
not
even
Heaven's
guard.
guard.
Okay.
Yeah. 6A plus B. It's a good time to spam it because you never know when it will connect. There we go, holding guard on that string. Oh. Bubble just beats out everything.
Yeah. And this is interesting because it seems like Dexus is struggling, but he's actually very close to take that.
Oh my god! He's in with a 6B plus K cancel Heaven's Guard! Wasn't
Yeah.
able to get any big punish off of it though. Good call, doesn't want to extend the 6A combo because it is
Nice.
very punishable on whiff and block. Oh!
Very, very good play from Dexus.
Active frames for 6A plus B and Soul Charge just weren't enough for Yin, and he gets knocked out by a mid. Yin, 1 game down. Dexus,
Yeah.
2 games away from knocking Mr. Yin out and going into the finals against Ruthless, which would be a run back.
Yeah.
Oh man. Both players playing extremely well at the top of their game. Dexter stepping so well against all of the verticals that Yin is throwing out there.
Yeah, he's
Could
stepping
be
a
something
lot
that Yin
in,
needs to take advantage of.
He's actually stepping a lot in that tournament. I like that.
Well, Victory Step is so good. No reason not to. Good call.
Wow. Okay. Nice contest.
On KK, very good. Doesn't get blocked.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that happened. That's the exact same thing that happened in the last tournament as well.
Oh!
Oh, why would you fall 4K? That was such
Yeah.
a risky thing. Into the 2A though.
I think he missed
Oh my
something.
god.
Maybe he missed 6K or
Maybe-
something. I don't know.
He might have gone for 4K with punish, and then he
Yeah,
buffed it
probably.
for 4K. Yeah.
Because sometimes your characters just switch side and it just fucked the buffer.
Yeah. Good step. Man, Yin getting amazing steps. Tries to duck the 50-50 again because Dexter has
Yeah,
been
he
going
ma-
consistently for the low, and not able to get it quickly enough. That's not my... Oh, it is minus 16. What a call by Yin.
Minus 16, yeah. It's not gonna kill.
No, of course not. But it's going to put
But-
Dexus in a great position because he has got Dark Legacy. And a 1B! And a 1B!
Ah,
That's what
the
we love
reach
to
6.
see.
The
The
reach
Rich
6.
6. Yep, the 1B into the 1B.
Okay.
Oh, interesting hitbox there.
Dangerous.
Okay. Dexus
Nice
winning
block.
that RE.
That's a good finish.
Oh wow, that was great.
I think both players are experimenting some new hitboxes on this matchup. So they're probably learning things.
Oh,
Wow,
2-2-8
okay.
knocks him right out of the air. 4-4-B, not successful. He tries
What's
it
going
again. Dexus is trying to jump 1Bs with his own 4-4-Bs, and he didn't have none of it. No,
Okay,
tech step is
mix
not
up.
good enough in that situation. He could have Heaven's Guarded though.
Oh!
Oh, the step into 4A series. Dex is definitely going to be looking for a ring out, and there it is. 2 rounds apiece. He could
Yeah,
have Heaven's Guarded, and he could have won that round.
Yeah.
Just wasn't confident in it though. Playing such a great neutral game here. Oh, okay. Interesting.
C?
I want to see that on the stream. That was
It's
like
20
the
frames?
tiniest micro step into CE, unless he tech steps when he CEs. I don't know.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, great whiff punish. And he still has a bar to go. If he whiff punishes
Yeah.
again, Yin takes another round.
Yeah, he's basically dominating nearly every rounds, but he's gonna. Okay,
Tried
gets
to
it.
Step or something. Unsure what he was. There
Oh,
we go.
nice.
6A plus
The
B on the
comeback.
6A transition, and a 3K, one of Maxi's best moves.
Whoa.
My God.
Welcome to the stage
Uh,
of history.
uh.
Untold.
Nice match.
Brain. My brain.
Yeah.
Okay. We got some ring out potential here. I was about to say rich sticks. Yin can get some really good wall combos here, and he can get ring outs. Oh, I think I'm about to get kicked from the game. Yeah.
I'm on it, but yeah.
If they can't see it. Radio commentary.
I think we're gonna restart.
Yeah, we'll restart. Of course we'll restart. Man. Yin playing such a good neutral game. I've never seen a Maxi play such a good neutral game.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Yin just on fire.
The good thing about his neutral game is also his
Welcome to the stage of history.
his
Untold.
optimizing damage. Like when he sidestep a move, you will see him a lot doing 4A B, which is doing ton of damage in neutral. Something like 80 or I don't remember 70 or 80 damage just for a sidestep.
Yeah, I can't quite remember the damage either, but yeah. It's
It's
great
a
as a
lot.
whiff punish. It's great as Oki as well sometimes. You think your opponent's going to wake up and start mashing buttons and you're at max range, you can just 4A the hell out of them. Oh, good backstep into the B plus K. Gonna
And
do a
he did it
fair
that
bit of
frame.
damage, yeah. Oh, 3A4. Oh, trying
okay.
to backstep. He probably wanted it again, but you can't actually ring out with B plus K anymore. It pushes the opponent way too far into the stage, even if you're at ring edge.
Get the counter. Reversal edge. Oh,
Yep,
nice.
into... Oh, he's not quick enough. Right out of K isn't quick enough. A plus B, what a good move. Tries to go for the classic Maxi, guessing that somebody's going to GI after the first break attack.
What the
Alright, Soul
Okay.
Charge activation. Yin's going to have to play a little bit patient here until
You
Dex's
don't
Soul
want
Charge
to
runs
die
out.
on the random things.
Oh, that's such a weird GI! Okay, tries to realign with left in a K, but
Yeah.
it doesn't realign just enough, and he gets punished.
Actually,
Dex's
the-
2 rounds up,
The jump was a good choice,
in case he goes
But-
for low.
but yeah, Dex's delayed so much. Didn't work. Oh, he's in so bad position right now.
2-2A, full damage combos. Is he going to go for Uki? No, we're just going to go for this raw damage. No, he's going to go for loops.
Yeah,
He wants
he looked
7
for
star. He's-
more damage. Got damage. Oh, nice! The delay! Oh, this is gonna be hard. Dealing Soul Charge Siegfried at this range, and this is gonna be
Goes
the
for bubble. This is such a bad situation for Yin. There we go.
Oh, he missed.
Doesn't kill. Doesn't kill.
He missed the CE.
Well, that's the thing is that he didn't go for it. He went 468
Yeah, he
plus
didn't
speed
go for
because he
it, yeah.
thought it was going to kill. And
Yeah,
luckily,
that's-
he did 1 KA, and Dexus managed to like jump into it or whatever he did.
Oh, this is.
Oh, the tech steps are so good. Yin hitting that soul charge button. He's going to be good. Oh, the wall rising B. So good.
Nice.
The
Nice
delay again on 4AAA.
He
Heaven's
has the
Guard.
bubble.
Oh,
He has the
I
bubble.
saw. I could feel it coming. And there's the lethal hit. Not quite dead yet.
No!
Yin pressing that 4 button. Getting caught backstepping.
He was just waiting the whiff and CE punish, but
Yeah.
every time he's not as range.
That's the only move that wouldn't whiff on a backstep.
Retold.
Well, K option's got a lot of range, to be fair. Oh,
It's interesting how this match goes. Like, it seems like Yin is doing the correct things, but he's doing like big mistakes, like this run back things.
I mean, the biggest mistakes that he's made in the past couple of games was backwalking, trying to make 50-50s whiff and getting punished for it.
Yeah.
But apart from, apart from right now, he's mashing buttons on Wake Up and just getting destroyed. Good set by Dexus. That was a 50-50, so good guess.
Wow,
Into more
what a
50-50s.
convincing round.
Yeah, very convincing. I mean, what was that? About 12 seconds? Yeah.
Wow, I don't know what he's doing right now.
Oh, Yin dropping B plus K. Looking a little bit unconfident here.
Yeah. Oh,
And there's
nice
228. He's not going
catch
to be able
there.
to get a ring out here. He's a bit too far.
Oh,
away
he
yet.
might be ring out.
No, he was too far away.
Oh no.
Doesn't block the 50-50s. Doesn't block it once again.
This is crazy.
That was a good option by Yin. It's just a shame that.
Oh, unfortunate.
And then he tried to CE or something, and he got punished for it. Oh.
Yeah, Ian is just falling apart right now.
And then with the teabag. Doesn't go for. Okay, Yin. I'm
I think it
honestly
might.
not sure what decisions Yin is trying to make in his head here because I don't know if he thinks Dexus has got his number, but it doesn't look like he has. He's still falling for the same things. He's still like mashing buttons when he thinks he's safe to do so. But
Yeah,
and there's
it's
the
over.
lethal hit. Yeah. Oh, did yeah. Okay. So there we go. Dexus takes it over Yin. 3 games to 1. Alright, I'm gonna go over some donations. We're currently at $152.10. I'm gonna go over the recent contributions. I'm sure Phantasm will have it scroll on the screen, so we've got a little visual. But you know, thank you for all of the coupon codes that have been used. I'm sure it's been used up by now, but if it hasn't, give it another go. EOS37 exclamation mark donate first. Go to the Matcherino link and then donate using the coupon code 0.5. The coupon code EOS73 to donate free 50 cents. So thank you everybody who's used the coupon code so far. Thank you for the big donations from IO28, Darth Sepius, Florida Caliber Podcast. We've got Dark Tesla, Aussie Craft with the $10. Thank you so much. Somberlane $5.50, Abby FGC $10.50. Oh, so good. Thank you very much for all of your donations. It's been a wonderful series so far, and we cannot wait for it to end. So we are just waiting on our finalists in the final to find the final Rufus versus Dexus. Either one of them could be a 2-time champion of EOS. As I previously mentioned before, Rufus had won Season 1, Dexus won Season 2.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Who do we put our money on? Who are we betting on? Let us know in the chat, Rufus or Dexus. They've fought each other so many times in tournament. I'm sure they're sick of fighting each other for the final, for the top spot. But this is just the way the cookie crumbles. Hayate, how do you think this is going to go?
This is a match that we have seen so much, so let's hope Dexus will win this time.
Oh, you hope Dexus is going to win.
I hope he will win. It seems pretty good today.
Biased commentary. Okay, there we go. The 3B spam working out really well for Rufus, pushing Dexus to the edge. Good call for Dexus. He possibly could have got rung out if he didn't stand block that. Oh, the 1A doesn't ring out in that situation though. For some reason, I thought it would. Good punish on A slide B. Rufus knows this matchup. Another 3B doing so much work for Rufus right now. Another one! And another one! Into the A6, but good for Dexus that he's able to control it. I'm waiting for a 3B. 3, 2, 1. Oh no, hits him with the A plus B.
Yeah, and a lot of guard damage already has done.
A hell of a lot of guard damage. Oh, the 4-4-B! He got, okay, hits him with the 50-50 into the A slide B. Let's go. 1 round a piece.
Yeah, 1-1. And for now, Rufus is doing the same thing that the first times they met. He's just mashing button and aggressively attacking the guard of Dex, and Dex has finally managed to jump over.
Oh, good whiff punish. Is this going to be enough to get the ring out? Yes, it is. 2 rounds to Rufus. 1 more, he takes the first game. Now, everybody do be aware that Dexus will have to win 6 games in order to reset those. 3 to reset the bracket, and then 3 more to win. He's done it before. It's not impossible, but this is the absolute final, and it will count for so much if he does it. Okay,
Oh,
soul charging, wanting to keep in Dexus right against the wall. But
Yeah,
soul
to
charging
finish that.
himself. Yeah. God, the chip
Oh,
damage,
nice.
sidestep into A6. This is not going to kill when he drops a combo. But it doesn't matter because he manages to get at least 1 Baku stag, and he guesses wrong on the 50-50. Siegfried sitting at yellow guard gauge though, so this will be a good thing for Rufus if he wants to... How many lethal hits on A6 is this man going to get? There we go, 4 Baku stacks.
I think it seems like Rufus has the advantage here because he has every tools ready to kill his opponent.
2 bars, opponent in red guard. Perfect situation. Okay, Rufus. Okay, great call by Dexus. Out of soul charge though. This is going to be so dangerous. 1 more mix up and Rufus has taken it. Of course it was going to be a 3B. How couldn't it have been a 3B? Rufus 2 games away from winning the EOS Season 3 Finals Tournament.
Yeah, how I think he won the Season 1 only.
Yeah, Rufus won Season 1 and Dexus won Season 2. Man, these matches have been so hyped today. I actually can't believe how good they've been. A very well-deserved finals of top 8.
Yeah, on the very dangerous stage again, with a big potential reverse ring out for Siegfried and ring out for Taki.
Nexus just isn't able to keep up right now. The pressure's too strong from Rufus! And the patience pays off, but he's not going to kill him just yet. He's going to hit him with the 668 plus B. What's the follow-up? The patience pays off. Full crouch 3k. Damn, both playing very, very good footsies right now. Good step for BA. What's the combo going to be? Hits him with the grab. Dexys is really going to have to reevaluate how he fights this opponent. Oh, there we go. New Season 2 break attack. Rufus getting a bit too greedy there, wants to try and 4BA on hit. But it doesn't matter because he gets another one and he's one round away from being one game away from winning this finals. The steps! None of this is like extra complicated. It's all very basic caliber stuff, but Rufus is pulling it off like a top tier competitor should be.
Both players can use this method, but still not doing it.
I don't know why Dexys isn't using meter, and literally as I say that, he pops his meter. And he gets it wrong! He could have reacted to Stalker with bubble and knocked her out of the air. He could have done anything, but Dexys just froze up. Dexys, 2 games down. Rufus, 1 game away from winning this finals.
This is so quick, like it.
Let's do this.
It's like the previous match was like 3 minutes ago.
It really does feel like it. Rufus has just steamrolled Dexys.
Yeah. But the stage is different now. We have wall combos and we know how Siegfried is madness.
Combos are pretty damn good, especially if you can get them on counter hit. I don't understand how Rufus is doing so well. Oh, the punish! And that's the same situation that happened last time. You can't spin that because 4BA will hit you stepping.
Wow.
Oh my god! Dexys absolutely not using his Dark Legacy. He seems to just be completely scared of Rufus at this point.
He's really in trouble. He's really in trouble.
Massively in trouble. It seems Rufus isn't letting Dexys play at his favorite range. He's just running up and mashing buttons and making sure Dexys isn't pressing more. Good duck on the 4BA though. Oh no, it was a possession A, sorry. Apologies.
Yeah. Maybe we can have Dexys trying to come back here with his Dark Legacy plus Soul Charge. He has to win the... maybe
But
the
Rufus
next...
is so close to winning this. Hits him with the low. Rufus is 1 round away from taking this finals. Everybody, let's get hype. 1 round away.
Yeah, and
Okay,
I
great
don't know
punish.
what Dexys can do here.
I'm not sure there's anything he can do aside from just adapt as best he can. Because Rufus is just sidestepping and A6ing. Okay, this is going to be a big wall combo for Dexys. There's the reset, yep. Good punish. I10 AA.
This is the time. This is the time for Dexys to come back here.
But it's also as easily going to be a time for Rufus to win because he hits him with a sidestep into the CE. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be it.
What a classic
Rufus
finish.
takes the finals of EOS Season 3. 3 games to nothing over Dexys, one of the strongest Siegfried players in Europe. Congratulations to Rufus. Commiserations to Dexys and the rest of our competitors, but there is nothing to be upset about because holy moly, Rufus played like a god.
Yeah, and the tournament was so stacked, and still he managed to get the first place.
Absolutely stacked. The best 8 players who came through from the previous 5 or 6 EOS tournaments that we did, competing for a prize pot of now, let's have a quick look, $184.30 just for this tournament alone. Overall, Phantasm, how much have we got? Phantasm, I'm just going to check that. So it looks like we've got a few more donations. Enkidu, thank you very much for the $20.20. Thank you all to the amazing players that allowed me to escape reality for the moment. You're so welcome. Thank you so much. Hawk of GP with the $2 dono. Siegfried is just the worst maxi. Hashtag Danarai does not agree because Siegfried is top 10. Nashley with the $10 donation with the Sophia. Thank you so much to everybody who's donated. Thank you so much to everybody who's participated, who's watched, who's come
thank you a
along,
lot, guys.
who's given us support, who's allowed us to keep doing these tournaments. Alright, cool. So our overall prize pool is currently $659.92. And this is a breakdown of what each competitor is going to get. First place, $263.90. Second place, $131.98. Next, $79.19. Next, $52.79. Next, $39.60 for 5th and 6th, and 7th and 8th, $26.40. And all of that is possible because of your generous donations.
Yep. Thank you a lot, guys. This matters a lot. And we are very appreciating the fact that a lot of people still continue supporting the communities, the tournaments. Thank you a lot, guys.
Thank you. So, some announcements for you. EOS 4. We will be taking a somewhat extended break because EOS 2 to EOS 3 was much quicker than we anticipated. So we're gonna come back in August for EOS 4. Look out for those announcements in the Soul Calibur EU Discord and on Twitter. ETL 2 will be coming soon. We don't have a date because we're still trying to figure out some details for both EOS 4 and ETL 2. There will be some rule changes and some differences in the format, but nothing too drastic. So don't go overboard on trying to say that we're ruining it or that we're doing it way too badly. Just wait for the differences and the announcements to come and come and support. Finally, I want to talk about a new series that I am hosting on my channel, which is called Top Tier Tutorials. It's a series that I really wanted to do for a long time, but never really had the motivation to do. Basically, we get top players who are competitive and are character loyalists and are character specialists, and we get them on the channel and we make them give tutorials. Well, not make them, but we have them give you tutorials on those specific characters. We go over playstyle, weaknesses, counterplay, matchups, the whole 9 yards. And the next one will be this Saturday or next Saturday with Mr. Ailes, the Tira main. But once again, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you to Hayate. Thank you to Mphantasm. Thank you to the whole Soul Calibur community for allowing us to do this. And we will see you again in August.
Yep, thank you everybody.